One, two. Oh, hello. Hello, hello. 2 seconds. Just gotta set up a few things. Okay. And wait. Wait a second. Should be good. Right. Yep. Okay, here we go. Sorry about the little delay, let's say. Let me just switch the captcha. Hello. And yeah, here we go for the Pirate Software Jam. As you can see, one last message. So, okay, and here we go. Okay, should be good. So, if you have a game you want me to play, just share the link, and that's gonna be it. And I'm going to play the game right away because this time there's not a lot of entries. That actually surprised me. Hello, Wealth. How are you? Yeah, let's just check. Um, 17. I'm not talking about age, right? Um, so it's like 93 entries. This one is like 400s. And if we look at the 16, it's like 1700. Hundreds. Yeah, 1700s. And the 15 was even more. 2000, it's over 2000. Wait. How is it possible? Oh no, it's entries. Oh, wait, what? Oh, never mind. Yeah, it's entries. Yeah, okay, never mind. That's what I thought. So yeah, entries. And the 14 was free, well, 30 hundreds, right? So that means that since the Game Jam 14, basically there's been like a boost in visibility for Pirate Software, I think, with the shorts and all that kind of stuff, right? But I think he lost some popularity around well, after the 15. I think it was the one with a prize, right? Yeah. Wait, actually, oh, no, wait. 16 doesn't have a prize, right? This one has like $100. So yeah, I guess it's from then. Because there's the popularity of Pirate Software, right? But there's also the popularity of the Jam itself. And I think the Jam lost some popularity on top of Tor, basically. And on top of that, um, what was it? Yeah, on top of that, I just realized, but in game jams, if you check right now, the jam just finished like 1 hour, like less than 1 hour ago, right? But at the same time, you have like the global game jam, right? So I think it's like kind of a problem, like time-wise for people that wanted to play it. I know that there were also some people of the Discord server that were doing like another jam. Hello, how are you, Bavaric? Welcome. The game actually got on speedrun.com for some reason. Oh, incredible. Let's play your game. Oh, it looks good. Wait. I'm actually kind of hyped. Next is a short horror game about exploring a mountain and collecting coins. Oh, okay. I actually didn't know if I wanted to stream this jam. Wait. What the fuck? My... Oh, okay. And my mouse got captured. Okay, the sensibility is like incredibly hard. And I just want to test something because, well, I can change the sensibility of my mouse like directly by clicking on some buttons, so that's great. I just want to test something. Do you have the bug? Oh, you don't. Yeah. Can I escape? Yeah, I can. Sorry, let me reduce the volume. Um, yeah, I was testing on controller a lot more. That might be a symptom of it. Got it. Um, yeah, that's actually kind of surprising, but a lot of first person games, um, actually have a bug in WebGL where the mouse just teleports at the other end of the screen, and it seems like you fixed it somehow. So that's great. I think I think the thing earlier was the mouse wasn't captured unless you paused and unpaused the game. Got it. So I mean, let's go. What is this? Oh, water. Blah blah blah. Yeah, the sound, like the music, the ambient is like really creepy. What is... Oh, coins, right. I have to get them. So 13, I have to get 13 coins. I think the shaders you use are like kind of working well for like the aesthetic of the game. The music just... Huh. Okay, coin. What's that? Can I... Yeah. What? Wait, no, the music is coming back. Oh no. Okay, coins. It's from here, like... Okay, 8. So what is that? There's nobody else here, just me and the thing. It feels as if everyone's watching me, even though it's just him. Maybe he's the only one who really sees. Maybe I can see too. What? What? What did I... Oh, I have to bring the coins there. I feel like I shouldn't go down. I'm kind of lost, honestly. I don't even... Wait, can I go down? Wait, what? Wait, what? The guys in this were quite cool. Oh, so that's where the fountain is. Hey, Proxy, would love to see you. Check out our submission to the jam. You better watch out. Okay. Oh, seems like you've already been here. I don't remember your name though. Sorry about that. Maybe it was like from a while ago. So yeah, how do I go down? Well, maybe not down, but I don't. Oh wait, the gates. Right, so you have to go. Oh, it's non down. Okay, got it. Got it. I understand now. It's non down. Yeah, it's not. Okay. Okay, I get it now. Yeah, far left. Yeah, I get it. So this is the sign. I've already been here and I've already looped a bit. Hey, okay. 11. One left. What's this? Just a wall? Okay, I'm looping, that's good, but... Wait, what? It's not the same sign. Some call this place a temple. Some call it a mountain. Some superstitious folk call it... The true purpose it sells is unknown. Okay. Yeah, I think I missed the first sign, actually. But I'm just coming back there. Oh, wait, no! I have all the coins. So now I just have to find my way back. What's that? I think it's like where I came from, right? I just looped around the thing. So now if I go there, and I just go around, I should be able... Well, actually I have to get up, right? Nobody else here. Yeah, I remember this one. Yep. Okay, here we go. Okay, let's finish this so that we confirm there's no bug. Okay. Yeah, here we go. What is it? Okay, I did it. What the fuck? Oh! Wait, what? Once a year, in blah blah blah, an individual is selected to make a pilgrimage to the center of Lake blah blah. They will arrive on a small boat watched by those few who remain and return the coins to the fountain. So yeah, that's what I did, and I guess it just restarted. So yeah, I guess that's it. Yeah, I got lost a bunch in playtesting as well. The portals go between levels. Oh, it's a really neat Portal 3D add-on for Godot. Finally got to use it in a game. It was the game's ending. It looped around. Yeah, okay. I just want to check the portals a bit because yeah, it does look quite. Well, it does look good, right? And um, and what? I do want to check like the transition. As a what's there's like some distortions like at the border, but I think that's normal, right? That's like an effect, right? That's not something like from the Portal plugin, I think. It's just that there's a lot of portals that have like some like a one frame bug, you could say, or that kind of stuff. But I mean, it does look good. And yeah, oh yeah, the transition there's a problem. You can see it. right? Like the fog is like different. Like the visual is like different. So like the lighting isn't getting through the portal. Oh, I don't know. Something. You can see through them. It's neat. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I wasn't sure how to fix that. Yeah, I do think it's kind of complicated. I mean, especially if it's like from a plugin you found, right? I did do actually a few portals myself. Sorry, before the next game, let me just go on this, on my website, and wait. And here you go. And forest, no. Oh yeah, you have that. I did do a few OpenGL stuff, and I had some. Well, I did some stuff, right? So like you can turn around, it appears, it disappears. I guess there wasn't any portal really here, but yeah, I did try a few portals. I don't think I have, like, I'm showing a project about it, but I have some. I haven't looked into the code, but using the plugin was way easier than trying to code it myself. Yeah, yeah. Basically, there are two ways to make portals. Um, there are two ways. You can either use the stencil buffer, which is like a special buffer from the GPU, an additional buffer. Uh, and that's how Portal did it. And you can basically do that one time. And after that, well, what Portal did was copy the texture and just scale it down, like do something kind of weird, for like performance reasons. And another way is through render targets, so like textures, basically. Uh, Fantasy portal scene. Well, most things are from render targets. Um, Tutorial render targets. I think I had a few. Yeah, I had a few nice links, but I don't remember them. I think this one was a nice one. I mean, it's like for reference. I'm kind of interested in that too. So yeah. Um, but that's just a plane. Multiple recursive portals. But yeah, there's another actually great channel. Portal with just first the portal with stencil buffer is like, well, I mean, you have some tutorials about it too. They have like more limitations because you can, yeah, you have more limitations basically with stencil buffers, but that's fine. And but it's like supposed to be more performant. And you also have a YouTube channel, which is really nice, which isn't really about programming portals, but more about the mathematical aspect, maybe. Well, multiple portals. What was it? Not this one. Uh, uh, Portal bending gravity YouTube. Okay, yeah, I found it. So it's like basically from, wait,
Everyone who has
it's from this guy. It's like really funny. Optothorax.
A flashlight?
Like he's talking about really portal exam, like kind of mathematical stuff. You have some shader stuff. Really nice videos, and he's trying to make, well, he made portals that actually bend the gravity, because like most portals are just about the like showing what's on the other side, right? But he actually did a portal that shaped the gravity in a realistic way, and on top of that, well, the whole channel is about portals, like anti-portal pocket dimensions, portals with an impossible shape, portals with three parts. What happens if you put a portal in a portal? Well, that kind of stuff, and it's like really, really incredible. I'm gonna subscribe. Oh wait, yeah, maybe I'm actually already subscribed. So yeah, sending you the link. I should make a document about it because I really did like a lot of research about it, but yeah, I've never really um, grouped the information together, and I should. But yeah, the game was nice. I guess it was a horror game, but I think basically the music was the main scary thing, honestly. I mean, the shader did give like an aspect of horror game too. But yeah, the music really sold it. And I guess it was more about just collecting things and bottles. Um, yeah. So yeah, next game. Wait. So we have this one for this for later on. My submission for the Pirate Software. Okay. From Bavaric. Are you here? Hello, hello. I do know the plugin I use for Godot can't do recursive portals. Um, yeah, about recursive portals. I actually wait. GDC portal recursive. Is it G, is it GD, is it the GDC? I forgot. You have like this one that explains well, I guess, this video. Well, that shows a few nice things. But I think Portal, wait, they actually made a talk. Valve, Portal, talk, performance. Wait, I mean, there's like the AI that's talking, but I remember like a video that was talking about how they made portals. But it doesn't seem to be from the wait, wait, GDC's Game Developer Conference. Let me just get on their YouTube channel. Festival of Game. What? Anyway, and it was Portal? Oh yeah, okay. They do have this. Portal 2 creating a sequel to a game that doesn't need one. Integrating integrating narrative into game design. Uh, solving puzzle design. I guess that's design. I wonder if like it's one of those Portal locomotion. Okay, son of a game. 9 years ago. Wait, let me just check.
Go in for the game. Understand that we automatically co-op space need to be.
Yeah, we're not talking about how they implemented portals. So technical, rendering challenges, multiple times, lightning and material optimization. Um, okay. Yeah, they actually don't. That's crazy. Anyway, I'm gonna play. I have to hear your feedback. Well, glad you do. And yeah, sorry for talking about portals for so long. I just like non-Eclipse and stuff a lot. Um, and yeah, this is Too Cool Party's second game, Jam in Pirate Software. Wait, what? The theme is the world is watching. I decided to not use the music because half of what is out there seems to be AI, and I didn't want to risk it for the jam. Okay. So yeah, let's go. And yeah, it's like your second game for the game jam. Oh wait, I forgot the GDD. Wait. There's the GDD for the private. Okay. Sorry. I have to talk about the GDD. I have to talk about the GDD. I know you might not want it, but I have to talk about the GDD. Hey, that's me. Yeah. Yeah, I have to talk about the GDD because there's a lot of people that just don't know how to make the GDD well, and it's like very important. Well, I guess it depends, right? Maybe not for this jam, but in general. And I think I do appreciate the Pirate Software Jam for asking for a GDD. So let me just give you a quick feedback. I mean, basically, there's not much. Uh, can I check the history of that? I can't. I don't think I can. Well, not a big deal. Request. Yeah. Um, Game overview. Okay, target audience. Okay, so yeah, the target audience is important, but the thing is that if you say that your game is a horror game and that it's made for people who enjoy horror games, then it's like useless, right? Like it's like if I make a game that's like a shooter, right? And I say it's like for people that's like shooter games, okay. But what horror do they even like? Do they like psychological horror? Do they like gore? Do they like what kind of horror first? And is it like for um like adults? Is it like for more children? Because for children, maybe you won't have to show gore, right? Um, like what's scary for like a child is different than what's scary for an adult, right? And like you can also change the themes, right? Depending on the age. Um, so you can push that. Gameplay is you wander around, you can also read signs. There's a posters in the game. Okay. About the mechanics, what I like to do is really list them like without a bunch of text because if you just, I know that people like write, well, I guess writing paragraphs is like the default in documents, but I really just like putting bullet points because the goal is to read the documents, not read a lot of text, if you see what I mean. What I mean is fine. This game has a resolution of the Kiwahara filter. Okay, I do not know this type of filter. That's good. Nobody. Okay. It feels like you're talking about the. Never mind. I was going to say about the technical aspect, but yeah, simplistic style is like definitely in the art style. Sound design. Most of the sounds were made by me in Audacity. Okay. Inspirations. No. I guess for inspirations and like references, you might want to have screenshots for like the mood board, for example. But yeah, So other than the target audience, what do you not have? You don't have the game loop. You don't have the game feel pillars, the game design pillars. I mean, I do have a document about that. It's once again, it's on my Discord. Um, but just saying it again for people that are new. Basically, I make a lot of documents about game design, game marketing. Well, one big document about game marketing. And wait, what? That's not the one. That's that's not the one I want. What was that? GDD compendium. Yeah, 2 seconds. In the game, na. So okay, here we go. So I have those documents. Some about learning Japanese, some about game design in roguelikes, some about game design in TCGs, puzzle games, all of that. And I have one about game jams, um, like the kind of game you might want to make, and one about yeah, game design in general. So like the GDD, the basics, summary, references, platforms, softwares. Target audience, very important. You have multiple things you can do. Define the culture, the age, create, um, a character, a persona, you can say. Then you have the unique selling points, like why is your game unique? So I guess in your case it would be like portals. I guess horror game. Well, a horror game with portals. The KSP, so like the common selling point, as I like to say, basically the genre. I guess like it's a horror game. Game design pillars. So I mean, I'm really bad at that, but yeah, I'm really bad at that. I guess in your case it would be like simplicity in controls, maybe. I guess it's still a first player game. Um, Maybe the aesthetic, something, I'm not sure. The infill pillars, in your case, it's a horror game, so I guess there's going to be like tension is one of your pillars. It's like what you want to make the player feel. The free Cs in your case is like a first person camera. The character can jump and walk. The controller is, well, basically keyboard gamepad. I guess both are fine. Um, and you just move the camera and the character. Then you have the game loop. You don't really have well, I guess you could say it's like collect a coin and bring it back, but you don't really have a game loop because your game is too short for that. Uh, yeah, I would say it doesn't really have a game loop. Well, I mean, yeah, you have some mechanics. You don't have a failed condition, I think, except maybe if you fall, that's fine. You don't need a failed condition, but I guess you need, um, I don't know. No, never mind. Like puzzle games don't necessarily have a failed condition, right? You just try until you succeed, and that's fine. I guess same for contemplative games. And okay, softwares, plugins, the game feel. Yeah, I did. Oh yeah, yeah. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I guess that's it for the GDD mainly. But yeah, it was a nice game. So yeah, next game. Sorry about that. It's me. It's more like homework for me. Yeah. I think well, we talked about it on Discord, right? And Sasuchi. I'm gonna play it afterwards. Um, yeah, my first one was 2 years ago for its spreading, called Orbit Devourers. Kind of broke and we couldn't get it to play on browser. Yeah, I guess making things playable on browser can be kind of complicated, right? Like the shaders might not support some stuff. I was just ticking boxes for making such a. Yeah, I get it. GDD is a bit of a mess, but it gets me focused now. Yeah, that's what I like about GDDs. Like GDDs are great if you work with a team, but I think they're also nice. Well, they're also nice if you want to think deeper about your target audience and that kind of stuff, right? About the design of your game. It's like math. Well, basically, it's like math, right? If you try to compute 2 plus 2, then you can do that just in your mind. But if you want to come to deeper conclusions, like for example, if you make a card game and you have to think about synergies and stuff, right? Because I'm doing that right now with my own game. Then it's like complicated to do everything in your mind without putting it down. So that's one thing that GDD is good for too. And another thing is like to make sure your focus stays the same, like to not forget things. That's a good thing too. I mean, everything really is. Everything is written here. Why? It helps having everyone on the team to have the same vision on the game. You might forget some stuff, so it helps. Thinking deeper. Well, I just told you about that, and yeah, then you can update the game, and I guess that's it. So let's go. It's very insightful. Thanks. Okay. Oh. Okay, is there some music? I don't hear it. I guess that's fine. Oh, it looks a bit like a long game. Why did you plan on banning the conception of squid? Oh, okay, I like that. Let me quickly get on YouTube and put some music maybe. So playlists. BGM. I have some playlists for copyright-free music on YouTube. They're not mine, but they're like the ones I play for streams. Um, yeah, this one is nice. I mean, I guess it's supposed to be a TV. Well, I mean, yeah, okay, there's the Sahara behind, and there's like rain sound. That might not be for the best. Um, I, you know what? Um, wait, what is this? Yeah, this one might be fine. Wait, you're not supposed to see that. Wait, you're not supposed to see that. Why is it like just moving? Okay, yeah, it's like just changing. Okay, should be good now. Sorry about that. Now I was going to add music, but couldn't tell what was AI or not. Yeah, I mean, I think that's well. I mean, if it's AI, it might be written. But what? I mean, I'm gonna say like if you can't tell what's AI and what's I mean, maybe that's not. Yeah, never mind. I was gonna say if you. Yeah, never mind. Bad take. I got One Bit Dragon years ago and made some short music with it. It's pretty neat. Oh, yeah, I did want to try out some music too, with Reaper, I guess. But I still have to try more, like try harder. So why do you plan on banning the content? Okay, first thing I see. Okay, I have two things to tell you. One thing is, wait, I'm actually okay. That's actually some feedback I was going to give. That might actually be wrong. In that, So basically you have two fonts, right? You have the pixel art font, like there, but you also have the default font. I think it's the default font, I'm not sure. And like usually in games you want to put a custom font, right? To give like more identity to the game and like make it fits more into the game. I'm not sure if this is the default font because I know you use like a different font like for this. So I'm kind of um I don't know. Yeah, it's the default font for Godot. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. So yeah, I would advise against that. I would say like maybe put like a little space there. It's like too close to the line. And another thing is like the buttons. They're not the default buttons either, but they do look like default buttons. And I think that's something you should um, try to prevent too. Maybe you didn't have time and that's it, right? Like I see you try to put like some custom font here. You have that's not a button, okay. Um, but yeah, anyways, custom fonts make sense, yeah. Why do you plan on banning the consumption of squids? I see it as inhumane. I mean, yeah, it's not humane if it's a squid. The squid market is in a bubble. You wouldn't hit me, right? Squids are en- endangered. Wait. Wait, that's not how it's written. That's not how it's written. Uh, it's in a battle. That's really funny actually. Like because it's a squid, right? So wait, tin hats, boots, huggers, trendsetters, and road kings. Clueless, uneasy. Clueless. Oh, so this one is uneasy. Okay. Purple eye button was to be clickable to open a PsyOps button for some powers, but haven't implemented it yet. Okay, got it. Are you emotionally prepared for the upcoming debates regarding pizza toppings? Sardines, pineapple. Why build on that leaning tower and pizza is toast? Wait, that's actually a very good point. Wait, that's actually dust, right? Yeah, let's say it's dust. I actually ate a pizza tonight. Pineapple. Wait, wait. I I mean pineapple is I actually do like pineapple pizzas. I know that it's like a bit okay. First one, man. It's everywhere. Making everyone just uneasy. Come on, 25% suspicion. Nightmares are on the rise. Should governments regulate them to ensure more dreams? That's a dystopic. Yeah, you should actually clamp the text too, right? So that it goes back to the line. Um, clamp. Or like, fit. Well, go back to the line. Nightmares build character. The government shouldn't control dreams. I mean, I do think that's the correct answer, right? But it's easy to influence the dream. Yeah, manipulate dreams to pride, to pride, education, and I actually will printers will printers print faster? You'll fix that too, right? Printers. Yes, but will require overtime ink. I can make it basically instant. Oh, can I? There are better ways to send information. Fax. Like mails. There would be less water cooling socialized. I mean, overtime ink. What's your stance on the eye contact controversy? All eye contact is assault. I'm fine with that. There's a controversy. As long as both parties consent. 5 second rule before conversation. I mean, it's assault, right? Should we replace the drinking water with mind control chemicals? No, it's a free thinking economy. Let's label it skill water. Ah, yeah. Don't we already do that? Yeah, don't we already do that? Everyone should get their own chemical. That's actually a good point. Yeah, that's actually a good point. Are aliens real? No comments. What? Who told you? No, and there's no proof. Yes, and I know how to stop them. Yep. Your hair looks amazing. What's your routine? Now humidity environments. I stopped believing in hair. I exfoliate everything. Genetics. Yeah, genetics. Yeah, wait, they're alarmed. Our girls are alarmed. Are you going to fix the economy? That's a lost cause. I'll start my. Yeah. I think I'll start my own crypto. Just get rid of taxes. Maybe it will be cheaper to buy a new one. New, that's actually what they're trying to do in the US, right? Typos, yeah. I guess I'll start my own crypto. That's gonna work fine for me. And I mean, who's stupid enough to fall for cryptos nowadays? You've been so busy. Do you ever get a chance to rest? Of course, not like you do. It's more of a trance, really. Resting is incredibly unproductive. That's actually true. That's actually not true. I'm saying all of that, but it's like ironic, right? I don't mean it's right? I do think sleeping is like that can optimize some things. Versailles tales are too fluffy. What should we do? Epidemic of our times, make pet allergies illegal. We should genetically optimize fluff ratios. As a programmer, I'm leaning toward this one, but I actually like this one too. They are as fluffy as they are meant to be. Yeah, let's make them. Yeah, let's make allergies illegal. Hey, they know. What do they know? On edge? You seem to pause for a long time before answering. I like to think things through. I really am a human, not a alien. You're all in a simulation. Shang-Chi. What's your position on subsidies for corn farming? As long as crop cycles continue, corn is essential. Corn has watched us long enough. What? We should subsidize something else. Yeah. Should we replace schools with answer wheels? Only on weekends. Great source of. Yeah, I actually agree with that. No, I mean, once again, it's like ironic, right? How would we brainwash students then? That's a good point. Kids need to be outside and run more. Yeah, so hamster wheels are good. Uh, which one? I mean, they know, right? So let's go for energy. So people who want to know what's what is it like inside your mind, you don't want to know. I value privacy and want to share it. Share your mind and I share mine. Ferrets. Oh. You have won over the world with the full support of the BS. The bullshit. What? The BS? What's the BS? Bullshit. Click here to restart. Nightmares are on the rise. Oh, so it's like, well, it's already restarting. Oh, so it's like the boots, right? So what happens if you lose? Got to 13 questions in total. Then it will shuffle the deck. Hoped for 40 questions, but coming up with them was a lot harder than I thought. Yeah, I realized that writing stuff was actually kind of complicated. Like, it doesn't sound like it, but when you do it, it's like you have to come up with ideas and stuff, right? Yeah, I guess if you get 100% global suspicion is when the player loses. And how is it like? Like, do they discover you're just an alien? Like, if I just do this, am I gonna win? Wait, I'm actually winning. Like, two two things. What if I just continue? The world sees what you already are, alien. Okay. Yeah, I guess it's kind of hard to actually lose in this game. Like, if I just spam there, actually, I might lose. Okay, I lose this time. Fine. Oh, you. Okay, so. Yeah, never mind. I guess it's the same questions. Well, you seem to pose you are in a simulation. Wait, it's like different answers this time. Is it? Never mind. I don't know. Yeah, I guess one problem with this game, I mean, I do like this kind of game, right? It's like, um, oh, it's not like Papers, Please. It's like Rains, right? It's like Rains. For those who don't know, Rains is this game. But like one thing is that you don't know what huggers like and don't like. Like, why do you have different groups? Like, I don't even know what they prefer. Are you supposed to like try to deduce maybe? Like, do huggers like hugs basically? Trendsetters. Road Kings. I guess Road Kings is about roads. Tin Hats is about people that believe in theories and stuff, right? But wait, the groups are thinly disguised political groups. Yeah, I thought about that, but uh, yeah, I mean, I know they're supposed to be kind of political, right? But like, what do they advocate for, basically? Because basically, you have to pick like the answers, you know, um, about them, right? Like to impact them, right? But I don't know which one is going to reduce my popularity for huggers, for example. Um, is it just like that they like hugs and stuff, or is it like maybe it's like I don't know. It could be clearer. Huggers are pacifists. Oh, makes sense. So yeah, I guess in real life you don't have a group about that. I guess it's just well, I mean, that's fine that it's not reflecting real life, right? But it's just that it's harder to maybe identify what it is. Um, I mean, huggers are like the most fine, I would say. Road Kings sounds like I mean, red and blue look like Republicans and Democrats, right? But like tin hats is, I guess, people that's like, um, complete theory, I guess. Boots, I'm not sure about what boots are. Maybe people who like the environment. Is this inspired by Octodad at all? I today did inspire that. Yes. Along with Reigns, King of the Castle. Yes, Your Grace. After that. Oh, yeah. Again. Let me check the GDD. So, game pitch. Wait, what? Oh, that's the pages. Wait, what? Oh, it's a ODT. Wait. Wait, that's actually a problem. You don't want to do that. You don't want to put a ODT file. Did it break? Well, I mean, it's a ODT, right? And you can't view ODTs through Google, like through Google Drive. There's no integration, right? Oh wait, maybe there is. Maybe it's loading. Wait, because there's a first page, right? Wait, is that? Yeah, file. Oh wait. It's fine actually. Never mind. Never mind. I don't know what it was about. I guess it doesn't like ODTs. Uh, I guess it should usually be Google Docs, well, Google Doc files or PDFs are fine too. But ODT is not a well-supported format for Google Drive. Hello, thank you for checking my game. Impeach an alien. Inspiration, divinity. Yeah, I mean you have like okay, good references. Target audience. Unique scenarios with multiple choices. Okay, that's a nice. Uh when no one answer well, when no answer is necessarily the right or optimal answer, where the choice between the player's moral and what they can benefit is that's the question. I think it's like kind of hmm, is it a good way to select a target audience, to define a target audience? Um I mean obviously there's more, right? Like you have the age, like well, I guess that's a demographic. Um like men, women, uh but I mean this is kind of actually a good line, I would say. Um because basically it's for players that like moral dilemmas, right? That's basically what it's saying. It's saying it's in like where the choice between the players' moral and what they can benefit is that question. It sounds very mechanical, but yeah, it's actually I think it's fine. I think it's nice. Um, I didn't know that. Perhaps an older audience. Yeah, yeah. I think an older audience would be more. Um, well, I mean, I guess it depends. It's like I mean, I guess it depends, right? Um, 30 plus probably, because basically, if you have like kind of silly questions like the pizza toppings, like what you did, like some jokes, like I think it's fine. Maybe it's actually better for a younger audience, because like younger people are more like into the memes and like silly stuff like the poop jokes, right? That kind of stuff. So that might be fine for a younger audience in that case. Um, if it's like short questions and stuff. Um, but if you go for an older audience, then that means you can ask like more. You can. That means you can push the political aspect. That means you can add political jokes, I guess, that can, for example, reflect real life. And in that case, older people are going to, well, might more understand. Like, yeah, if your target audience is people who enjoy politics, for example, and I'm not talking about video games about politics, but like real life politics, then that means you can add references to real life politics, and that makes the connections between the player and the game deeper, basically, because it's like more specific and it's more about, it's like a private joke, right? Like private jokes are not understood by everyone, but where you when you're inside the joke, then it's like kind of better because you're one of them, right? uh And I think it's like kind of the same with target audiences. If you aim to satisfy everyone, then you won't um, satisfy extremely anyone, right? So I think it's like up to you really. Like what's in your target audience is up to you. Um, but yeah, but you can refine it. And if you want to make it both for young people and adult people, then that's a possibility, right? But I think it's something to write down too, because that means you won't be able to like make 100% private jokes, about real life politics, for example. So it's like a decision, right? Like even not making a decision is making a decision. What the player does, says, main menu, tutorial, theme. What is watching? Yeah, I think it's like great actually for the theme. That looks nice. Effect of choices, mechanics. Wait. 5 actions will react. Okay. Clarity will go down. Okay. If a faction suspicion maxes out, it will grant a massive boost to global suspicion. Okay. So choice is made. Okay, just I think it's nice that you really wrote down a lot of stuff. I would just split the mechanics like with maybe a title, or like basically. I mean, positive effects, that's nice, right? Negative effects is like good. I mean, I guess you don't have a lot of mechanics actually, so I guess that's fine. Art is, I mean, it's nice. I do think polish is important, but I mean, you didn't have a lot of time, I guess, and like you did say you wanted to do more. But couldn't when the faction ask a question. Audio, music. Yeah. Okay. Sound effects, gameplay. No. Yeah, for the development plan, I know that Pirate Software asks you to put that in the GDD, but like basically, I think tasks are a lot better. Like, let me show you what I'm doing for my project. I actually want to show you. Wait. So this maybe. Yeah, I guess that's fine. Oh wait, you can't see, right? 2 seconds. Oh yeah, you couldn't see OBS too, so good. So here you go. Wait. So yeah, that's basically the game I'm working on. Is like a roguelike deck builder, and basically there are cards, and you can draw. You can do stuff. You have different enemies, right? It still has to be improved, but the goal is to have a demo ready for April, basically. Well, I mean, we do already have like some kind of very short demo, but a Steam demo. We're going to make a Steam page and put it on. I'll put the demo there for the Deck Builders Fest. And I wanted to wait. Let me keep the display and what was I even going to do? Game game design. Do I have something I can show you? Maybe. Yeah, I guess I can show you that. So I guess this is the game. Well, this is a very well. Okay, never mind. That's not what I wanted to show you. But this is basically a very early game design document that I made for the game that has to be updated. That is not up to date. But it basically looks like that, right? And you have. Well, I tried to. Uh, like for example, the target audience, it doesn't target advanced gamers, but more casual and mid-core gamers. That's also something you have to specify. Um, like the person genre is like to do, age like from 15 to 28, because I guess the game is going to have a character collection aspect, like a bit like gachas, but it's not a gacha, and it's like you can talk to characters and improve like your relationship with them, I guess. So that's why it's like for people that are more interested in relationships, because there's a bonding mechanic. Um, Preferences like collectionists, community. Because this game is supposed to allow for mods and people who like strategy, but just you know. It's not like people who enjoy card games, right? That's not like the preference that that's not how I define my target audience. And like I do have a bunch of stuff I haven't done yet anyways, but there's a few things I try to define menus, some references I guess, um, explain the different mechanics, like separate them with different um, titles, defeat, victory, battle, battlefield layout. Like try to specify like all the things I can. It's a card game, so like there's a lot of specifications. But yeah, basically it looks a bit like that. I tried to put some strategies that there could be in, like some synergies that we could have. But yeah, that's like a big whip, I guess. And then for the whole thing that is about management, though, for the whole management part, it's actually there. It's actually I'm using GitHub to like for versioning, so that basically it saves the code and it allows us to work as a team. And GitHub projects, which is this, allows us to have different tasks, and you can um, basically put the field like programming, but you can also put like an estimate if you need it, like the amount of days that it might take, like the priority, like the iteration. So I guess we're split in different milestones. So that's why we're like that. And if you want to check, for example, the roadmap, you would say, I guess it looks like a bit like that. Uh, yeah, it's like split in milestones, as I said. So that's why they take so long, because basically we kind of work on it when we have time because of work and all of that. So we can't really specify like how long it's going to take in days. So that's why we just put by milestones. And it's like less things to do. So that's why. Uh, totally makes sense. Break up the large block a bit more, yeah. it makes sense to be more specific, you know? Yeah, yeah. Hi, just arrived. So you were streaming the games of the Jam. I'm curious. Oh, welcome. Is the GitHub backlog free like Trello? Yeah, it's free. Or are there major differences? No, it's free, but there are some differences. The difference is that since it's something from GitHub, that means it's integrated with the GitHub environment. So let me show you the repository. Okay. So this is the backlog. Well, the backlog, the management part, you could say. But then this is the repository, and you also like it's connected to issues basically. So you can find issues there, and well, basically each task is an issue, and that means in issues you can add comments, you can modify things, and it's going to reflect directly here. And it's like issues that people can also create publicly. Like if you find a bug, you can actually create an issue for the bug in a public repository. So you can have like tickets made by random people, like by players, for example. That's a nice thing you can do. So you can have multiple boards, basically multiple projects, as we can say. Like you can have one for bug reports only, for example. And what else? I mean, you can define if like a task is blocked by another one, or if like it has a parent task or something like that. You can, well, create sub issues, right? What else is there? Uh, yeah, there's another great point, is that you have basically the integration with Discord, for example. You have webhooks. Um, so you can actually have a channel on Discord that, well, can I show you? So this is the Discord channel. Wait, am I going to show my Discord? I guess I am. This is a Discord channel for my game, for the development of the game. And as you can see, we have a GitHub channel that is like specialized for like webhooks, right? And you have like every commit for the project. But if I close an issue, like close a task, you also have a notification. Issue opened, like that's a new task that has been created. Give more feedback about attacks, and you can basically have notifications. So that's great. Well, that can be great. Like I think that's fine. Well, I think that's good. Like in a team, you really want to think about the morale of the team too, right? Because some people are giving up too early, for example, and some people might feel like they're all working on their own, like they're alone. But if you have a channel that puts regularly some updates, then you know you're not alone, and I think it helps. I think Trello might have some stuff like that too, right? It's like webhooks, but I'm not really sure. It's like kind of I'm gonna say integrated, but it's like integrated in the GitHub environment, so that's nice. Thanks for checking out my game. Thank you for the insight as well. You're welcome. Yeah, we use GitHub for versioning, so it's a nice synergy then. Yeah, I would say so. I would say so. And yeah, you can also like see the because if you have a Trello, it's like a different link you have to keep track of, right? But if you have a GitHub project, then oh, I closed the repository, I think. 2 seconds. But yeah, if you have a GitHub project, then you can just open your repository and go in projects, and you're going to find the project. You not have like it's not different websites. It's not different uh, in different places. So that's nice too. That's one less worry to have, I would say. So that's why I'm just on GitHub. Do you have? Let me check the settings. I guess with GitHub you have also um, some graphs like insights. As you can see, like open, completed, that are already here, like burn up. And you can like create new charts too if you want. So I'm actually not very sure how to make them, right? But you can do that kind of thing. And then you have also workflows, like for example, when you well, it's basically triggers when you put a task in done, then it's going to, close the ticket, for example. Or, it's like you're going to have, well, integrations basically triggered by those workflows and do like specific things. And you have like an opportunity to mod it a little and like modify it your way, I would say, which is nice. Auto archive. Like you can edit, I guess. I guess it's like yeah, the default workflows. So there might be a way to like add new ones, but I'm not really sure. But yeah, that's it. Basically, that's it. And of course, it was going to open there. Oh wait, you actually couldn't see. Oh wait. You actually couldn't see because it was in window capture. Oh wait, so did you actually not see anything? Oh no. Yeah, I was talking about insights like graphs there. I was talking about workflows. So like you have triggers that you can to do stuff there. We saw everything. Okay, good. Yeah, I wasn't sure. Oh, I guess it's because I didn't switch. I saw it. Okay. Incident prevented. Good. Yeah, let me put the display capture on top, maybe, for next time. Okay, good. So yeah, next game, I suppose. So next game is... Who is it? So we had Sasuchi, we had Yvalve. Um, Wait, I actually didn't have my Google Doc this time. Let me maybe just Yvalve. Just not a few things. So we have Bavoric. And we have Sasuchi. Wait, that's my Discord. Okay. So yeah, let me... Okay, good. So yeah, next one is... You better watch out. Looks good. Oh, a Santa Tracker. Wait, that actually looks nice. Well, I mean, this doesn't look very... I it looks like the PowerPoint um, thing, I guess. And I guess it's like handmade. Um, Maybe it's because, yeah, okay, I know why I feel this way. It's because the UI is not following the scroll. Like the UI is in 2D, but the scroll is in 3D, and you don't have the warping, so it feels like a bit cheap. But yeah, let's go. Volume setting, miss the deadline. Make sure to adjust your system volume for noisy elements. Okay. I'm a bit scared, so I guess there's going to be some music elements. Can I share my game too? Yeah, sure. Go ahead. Anytime. Just on the chat. Here's my game. Your assets are handmade during the jam interval. Okay. Let me reduce maybe the... Of course, it was going to open here. Okay. Let's do this. And let's... Wait. Okay, let's go. Run game. Tell me if it's too loud or not. Wait. Yeah, it's not reducing. Wait, let me... Okay, now it's reduced a bit too much. I guess it's fine like that. You tell me. I guess it is. Yay, Christmas in January. Yay. Yeah, okay. I do not have a full screen. Oh, okay, I understand why. It's not scaling, right? Do you know how to scale it or not? Because it's like in Godot 2, right? Well, in Godot, comma 2, right? So if you don't know it, it's going to be very, very quick, okay? But why is it so long? It's basically that's the project for my game. It's like really long for some reason. It wasn't that long before, but that's fine. And if you want to scale things properly, like controls, like the background, you basically let me show you. What should I show you? I think that's a 2D element, so that's not good. Let me create a new scene. Let me create a control. Like if you had a panel and you want it to scale, then you have to click there to the anchor preset setting and you have to fill it. And that way, no matter what the size of the screen is going to be, like for example, if I modify this, then what's inside is going to scroll the same way. And you have like different, it's like basically it's like I'm showing for Godot, but it's the same in Unity and in Unreal and in GameMaker and in every game engine ever, okay? So that's for like everyone. And if you like want something, for example, in the middle of your screen, if you want it to scale, then you just put the middle anchor. And that way, when you scale this, you can see that it's always going to be in the middle. And you have the same for different things. Like for example, the bottom right is going to be there and it's going to scale correctly. It's as easy as that, really. So it's kind of a shame, I guess. And yeah, for the full screen, it's like in the settings of each, you can just add it. So yeah, let's go. Controls. What? I guess usually you have the... Wait. that feels like a maze. Because basically wait, what? Basically you have AD that is connected to the line that is there. Then you have W that is connected to the line that is up. And then these are really relatively to this on the same line. But yeah, that looks like kind of a maze. That's kind of complicated to understand and to read. AD. Q, Shift, E, and space. Okay. That asset was last minute, hence a bit unorganized. Got it. How to play. Way so many things. Yeah, okay. So if you want, okay, maybe that was made at the last moment too, right? But because it's a jam, right? So you don't have the time to do everything. But like, if you want to actually, teach your players a game, you have to teach the player like directly in the game. So I'm just going to start. Okay. Can I select this? Wait, did I have to? Wait, okay. Commencing mission. Okay. The font could be custom too, right? Can I? Okay, this is. Is it? I guess that's fine. Commencing mission. Press start to start. Space to start. Press space to drop center. Oh, press A to slow. Okay, that's actually nice. I do like this tutorial. Yeah, never mind. That's kind of what I was talking about, I guess. A to slow down, if on roof to stop. Okay, so A and... Wait, what is A? Let me change my keyboard. Okay, should be good. Whoop. Ah! The fuck? Interact. Okay, delivered. Wait, that's it? The sound effect is really funny. Yeah. Okay. I don't think I don't really feel like I'm slowing down.
Ho ho ho.
Ho ho ho. Oh no, banana. Wait, oh. Wait. So I can put on the chimney, right? It's like E. That's it? But what about the rest? Like, do I, what? I, what? That's like the same level, basically, right?
Ho ho ho.
Ho ho ho. I think the chimney is to go back. Oh. Yeah, because there are different levels. Wait, let me just restart the game. Because I don't think I can play the previous levels, and I actually want to play them. Wait, that was... I think I started with the hardest level. So... Suggested route is like from there. So let's go there. Melbourne first. I do like the map. And yeah, I don't feel like it's accelerating or decelerating. Whatever I do.
Ho ho
Ho
ho.
ho ho. Okay, here we go. What? Hold up. Up. What? Wait. Oh. So like... Oh. Wait, okay. I get it. Oh. Ho ho ho. Wait. So it's E? Can I give another present, or only one is enough? Okay, one is enough. But how? Okay, I guess I have to... Okay, press down. Interact. So it's E, right? Yeah. Okay, okay. Presents delivered. Oh, wait, so you have to... Okay, got it. Now it's created. Time until Christmas ends. 15 seconds. Wait, what? Okay. So, what about this one? Okay, I just noticed the Rudolph cylinder with the red nose. Yeah.
Ho ho ho.
Oh. What's that? Oh, it's for me. Oh shit. Okay. What? Oh, it's a different place? Oh wait, it's a teleportation to the top. Out. Okay. Wait, what? Where's the tree? Oh, there. So wait, it's almost... Oh shit. Okay, there's someone... Okay, I see now. Okay, I see now. Time until Christmas ends. Okay, yeah, there was someone scouting. Got it. I just realized... I don't know if it was on purpose, but you're actually so right. I was thinking about the map, right? And the map goes from the east to the west, right? But that's because in the east, it's like time zone wise, it's like in advance, right? So that means like Christmas is going to come sooner in the east than in the west. So you have more time for Christmas that way. Big brain. Big brain. Okay, let's go with this one. Okay, yeah, the levels look like they're slowly increasing in complexity, like they're introducing new things. So like that's great.
Ho, ho, ho.
Wait, what? That's for me. What the fuck? Oh wait. What? That's it? Wait, what's this percent? It's like the amount of... Oh! There are different trees. Nope. Wait, what? I mean, I guess that's it. Wait, what? Okay. It's created a lot. Gas encounter a lot. The noise meter. This called Sally? Box the icon. The noise meter. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I thought it might be that too, because it like just increased when I jumped. I think so. I thought it might be that. Do you have to put a specific amount of presents, or is it like just one is enough? Yeah, because they're like not really...
Ho, ho,
If they're like
ho.
hunting for me, then they're not that good. Well, children are not that good, so... Shit. Wait. Oh! I just realized, but it's like in different sections. Okay, I guess that's it. So it's like... Oh, I couldn't even read it. Sad. And I can't do it again. have the Christmas, this Christmas song stuck in my head now. Technically, you can leave without any and 3 at max. It's part of the score. Okay, got it. I guess I have to be careful about humans. Here we go.
Ho, ho, ho.
So, 1. Can I just... Okay, I guess that's fine. I'm going to get the bananas right. But actually, that's good for speed, I guess. Wait, that's actually good for speed. Wait. Something is wrong. What the fuck? What's this house? Okay. La Bapatière. Okay. Yeah, I don't really feel like I can interact with this part a lot with my keyboard. Let's not jump. Shit. What the fuck? What the fuck? I have to get down, right?
Mom,
Oh,
Dad.
Oh, no! No! There's an imposter! I'll kill you! Wait, I can't. Wait, oh no! Okay, good. Oh, so the children are fine. No, not that way.
Mom, Dad.
Stranger dressed as Santa Claus was caught trespassing in the middle of Christmas Eve. Beware and make sure your doors are locked. Okay. Yeah, this one was kind of really tricky. Like, oh, this has changed a bit since I played it. Oh, did it?
Ho, ho, ho.
Ho, ho, ho. Yeah, the voice, like the sound is nice. Yeah, so I have to. Oh, there's a light under the door. Wait, jump! Can I? Okay, good. Oh, yeah, okay. Wait. What the fuck? Okay, couldn't cancel. I couldn't cancel. Okay. I'm getting bad. Yeah, that's kind of a shame you can't retry the levels. Graphics were improved a lot. Santa was more of a blob. Oh. Etc. Hold up wasn't there before. Got it. Like the text, you mean? Okay. Oh, so if you don't get the thing, wait, what the fuck? If you miss the
Mom, Dad.
if you miss the chimney, that means wait, that's actually kind of bad.
Mom, Dad.
The fuck?
Mom, Dad.
That's so bad.
Mom, Dad.
Okay, here we go.
Mom, Dad. Mom, Dad.
Yeah, let's get out. That's one present. That's enough for me. I don't know how to get out. This way, I guess. Not this way. Oh my god.
Mom,
Ah!
Dad,
Oh my god! No! 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 Okay. I guess that's it. Wait, what? Wait, what happened? What happened? Yes, the landing says the starting difficulty for the stage. Got it, got it.
Ho ho ho.
Oh. Wait, yeah, this one is like the second level, right? So wait, I just realized, but yeah, let me go back. I guess the noise level might be a bit more explained. Oh wait, so I can actually redo everything, right? Okay, okay, okay. Never mind. So I guess I finished. There's no. You restart it with space input. Got it, got it, got it. Okay, so I guess that's the end. Yeah, well, I mean, kind of nice. Not really. I guess basically the game over part is when you encounter a parent, right? And parents come to get you when you make too much noise, and noise come from um, like children or dogs or like items on the ground or that kind of stuff. I mean, it was kind of nice, like nice idea, I would say. Um, Let me check the GDD, of course. So, to introduction, you better watch out the stealth platform and inspiration. Okay. Yeah, I do like how you put a screenshot. I think it's like nice too. Yeah, and it's like really, you could say similar too. Like the 3Cs, like the camera controls and stuff are like look similar. Player experience. Okay. The game is developed. Okay. No, wait. Okay, never mind. The lightweight game with a focus on tone and humor. This game is for casual. Okay, okay, I like that. It's like short, but you don't say that your game is for people who like. Well, basically, you don't say your game is a platformer and that is for people who like platformers. Well, I guess it's not a platformer, but you don't say that it's for people who like stealth game. You actually define um, that it's for casual gamers who enjoy colorful actions and um, some kind of lightweight, uh, like light tone, you could say. So yeah, that's actually nice. Concept, gameplay overview, uh, theme interpretations while this watching. Yeah, I mean it's good. I don't like the template from PirateSoftware, but I mean you're still showing your mechanics well. I mean it's like um, I think it's a good way to show it anyways. Um, it's good. Yeah, it looks actually kind of yeah, it's actually good. Theme interpretation. Yep. Design. Design to have a lot of interactions, creating decision-making elements. Uh, uh, entering the stage with different difficulty and having the option to choose the amount of presence. Yeah, that's actually right. Audio. Sound effects. I mean, I do think it's nice, right? I do think it's like small, but it's fine. I guess you can also add the game loop, which in your case is like, um, so basically, parent ends the stage, right? Yeah, one kid stands. Okay, dog, another kid make noise and drops. Okay. Yeah, about the game loop, I'm just, because game loop is basically repeating the same stuff, right? You have a loop. So you could say it's just going from level to level, but a game loop is actually, wait. So wait, can you see? You can't. Um, so a game loop, it's that, is it? I guess it's kind of that, right? But it's actually a compulsion loop, I think. Wait, compulsion loop. Is it compulsion? Yeah, it's compulsion. But yeah, basically it's like the game loop is the term for like game design in game design, but in psychology it's actually a compulsion loop, or like marketing, you could say maybe. It's like a reward loop. It's like a good way to describe it. And you know, basically, game developers are trying to say that they're not, um, how to say it, manipulating the player, right? We try to not say that. We're not manipulating the player. We are trying to engage the player. So, well, we're basically using a compulsion loop, and the goal is to like release dopamine to like make the player kind of addicted, you could say. Like the dopamine is built from anticipation. So you need, you don't like just need a loop. You need that anticipation loop reward structure. Um, so, in your case, I guess you don't have a shop like to prepare for different levels and stuff, right? But you can maybe, if you want the anticipation part, you might want to add a way to visualize the level ahead of time, maybe to like prepare, uh, and like think about different plans for when you're actually going to play the game, you can say, and that way you can build that dopamine more easily, I think. That's something to try, right? That's just an idea, but um, but yeah, the landing sets the starting difficulty for the stage. Uh, yep, you restarted. Yeah, yeah, no, no. Yeah, never mind. I already read that. And yeah, I guess you have a lot of stuff, right? You have Cult of the Lamb. I mean, roguelikes are really, it's like really, well, basically you have game loops that can be defined for genres. Like genres have common game loops. Like for example, RPGs, you can say you have battles, reward, then you shop to prepare for the next battle, and that's like this loop, right? For roguelikes, you basically have you run, then you finish your run. You anticipate, you think about maybe different strategies, or if it's a roguelite, then you might have like some equipment or things you want to change. uh, then you start, your next run, and then you have the internal game loop to the run itself, because you can have multiple game loops, uh, and yeah, I mean puzzle games, you go basically from level to level. Um, I guess the anticipation part is a bit more like you might not really have it. But yeah, anyway. So yeah, there's the game loop that's supposed to build the dopamine. But then you also have the other rewards because, for example, when you read a story in a book, like some people like read novels, right? In that case, you don't have a game loop in a novel. Well, you don't really have um, this kind of, well, you don't really see this looping element. Like you don't read the same text again and again, right? But you have still some rewards. Like for example, you might have character development. You can have a tension that builds up, and like a moment with a lot of tension. And then you want to release that tension with like maybe a more, uh, light. like light moment, you could say. But it's all about um, rewards and order, I would say. Order in the sense that in a game loop you have like those three steps that repeat. Uh, but like in reading, you have like the steps or building tension, releasing tension, that kind of stuff. You have different models to to structure that, right? Um, let me show you. Iterator tension. But yeah, it's like the same. And basically what I'm saying is that in your game, if it's like too short, and if you don't have a completion loop, then it might be fine if you can still create that dopamine thing, kind of. And you can create that dopamine from different, well, in different ways. Um, tension graph, maybe? Yeah, you have that, for example. So you're not really, well, you see that basically at the beginning it goes upward, but then it's like, it slows down, like it goes down a little bit. It's because you have, that kind of loop still. It's just a different kind of loop, you can say. Um, but yeah, like the same there. Like you're going to find that with, well, in a lot of places, like there, like just tension graph, I guess. Um, people can like abstract it a little because this is basically the overall tension of the story. But then if you actually divide it, then it looks more like that. Anyway, yeah. And yeah, I mean, I don't remember what I was saying, but I guess that's fine. I mean, the document is fine for people that just joined. I did talk earlier about a document I made for like to help you make game design documents and for game design in general. So you can always get it on my Discord. There's a link in like announcement. It's like pinned, I think. You also have different documents for like marketing if you want to market your game one day. It's like 55 pages long. You have game design for roguelike that includes deck builder roguelikes. So you have like the pillars, so like simplicity, I guess, uniqueness from the start, risk versus reward, cost effects, diverse, controlled randomness, synergies, um, mechanic versus stat challenges. You have some references, like you have example, um, well, you have Potato, I guess, there. You have links to videos, YouTube videos. The things are from. Sometimes it's not YouTube videos, right? It might be blogs or that kind of stuff. Uh, you have for rhythm games like some advice. You have puzzle games with working memory difficulty, um, working memory, the concept space. So you have a link to know more about that, like there, right? It comes from that. Um, handcrafted puzzles, procedural puzzles, double take puzzles. Uh, there you have a link to if you want. You have natural thinking. But basically, you have a lot of stuff. So just feel free to check out. Thanks for the input. You're welcome. Yes. So next game is. So wait, we just played uh, the Santa one. Better watch out. Wait, is it? Yeah, okay, this one is Santa Claus. And we had someone join. Alessani. Here we go. It's oh, scary. Are you here, Alessani? Yeah, I guess I. For the Santa game, just one more feedback is that I found that pressing up for. Oh, never mind. Yeah, I was gonna say pressing up to get up the stairs was not really intuitive, but if yeah, if you take into account that this game is for controllers, then yeah, with a controller, then I guess it would be a lot more intuitive. Yeah. You are a living human artwork trapped inside an abandoned museum. Oh, eyes fill the space. They watch, they judge, they react. Each room is a puzzle built around observation and pressure, where progress depends on your ability to read the direction and intent of these gazes. Some eyes guide you, others restrict you. None are innocent. I really recommend you download the game. The sound is much better. Uh, oh, okay, the sound. Okay, okay, I have some input about that. First, are you here, Adeshani? Because I mean, I can give you the feedback, right? But if you're not here, then that might not be that useful. Um, Let me just check maybe. General. If you still have time to play after audition is, yeah, I should still have some time. We don't have a lot of games, so that's fine. Oh, okay. You do not have to download it. Okay, okay, okay. Okay. Yeah, I just wanted to tell you something about that. Really recommend you to download the game. The sound is much better. I think I know the reason for that. I think I actually have in-game design, in-game jam compendium some advice about that. Getting plays, WebGL, then recurring problems, web exports. You have the FPS mouse teleporting. You have the audio stuttering. Here you go. So you actually have to change the output latency, or like the buffer, the DSP buffer, probably, if you haven't done that. So yeah, let's play. So yeah, basically on WebGL you have the audio buffer that is like a bit, uh, maybe a bit shorter, right? Like there's some delay that it's taking some performance because it's like on the web, and that's why you might want the buffer to be a bit bigger um to like maybe increase the latency. No, never mind. Increase the memory that's used, but improve the performance so that it doesn't lag and cause the stuttering. Uh, Wait, there's no music right now. We're finally awake. Wait, there's no music. Is it normal? I was waiting for you. Ooh. Oh yeah, it's waiting for me to input. That's great. Like actually that's great. Because like there's the effect for letters, right? Obviously. But you have also a custom font. Oh wait, there's some sound now. Okay. But maybe it's just really low because I reduced it. Wait, never mind. And yeah, it's waiting for your input. A true masterpiece. There's a lot of art here. But only one is unseen. Just look around. Unseen? Oh. Yeah, okay, yeah, there's some music, but let me increase the volume. Yeah, the previous game was really loud, right? Yeah, that's a lot better now. How can I move? Wait, I can't move. Can I? The mouse is really fast. You know, in these FPS games, I really feel like people are not taking into account the delta time, because it's like really fast, and maybe maybe it's like a bit faster on my computer because I don't have like the editor opened or something like that. But yeah, maybe they're just like, yeah, you can't move, right? The only art unseen. Uh, okay. Can I interact with anything? Can update the sensitivity of your mouse. Oh, in the options. Oh, you're right. Thanks. Do you have the controls? I guess you don't. The buttons like look a bit basic, right? But I guess that's fine. Yeah, can I actually wait? Do you have the FPS problem? Yeah, you do. Okay. So okay, there's another problem. So in WebGL builds with first-person games, it's actually behaving a bit differently depending on. I think it's depending on the browser and like how things work. But basically, when you move your mouse, well, your mouse is not really captured by the game, I think, and it's just hidden and it's getting teleported to the other side of the screen. So, like when you move your mouse left, at one point it's going to get teleported to the other end of the screen, and like that's the difference between captured on Windows, for example, versus captured on WebGL. And that's like for a lot of engines. That's the case for Unity. That's the case for Godot and probably a lot of other games. And as you can see, I can move the mouse like that, just so slowly to the left. And at one point, is going to do a bit more. A bit more. Wait. Okay, yeah, it just teleported, right? You just saw it. Yeah, it just teleported again. And yeah, that's because of that. And you actually have to fix it for WebGL. You can fix it. You can actually fix it. But yeah, you actually have to know it, right? And once again, you have, um, you know, in my document, if you want to like look for that kind of problems, which one was it? Game jams. You have FPS mouse teleporting. I mean, you have a few other problems. Let me just check. I don't remember everything. Wait. Puzzles, game jams, audio stuttering, rendering issues. Yeah, because it's not supporting some stuff. Freezes because of shaders, for example, like compilation, timers, and music synchronization. Indeed, I had that problem with like recent games, and I guess you have third-party plugins that are going to have some problems too. So yeah, wait, can I actually interact? Like some are telling lies, right? I didn't know. Oh wait, what? Okay, I can zoom. Left click. What? Oh wait, what? Okay, I can move actually now. I don't know what was the problem. Okay, what is this? Okay, are you good? Oh wait, that's a puzzle game. Oh wait, I think I'm realizing. Oh wait, the mouse. Ah, Odd. You have two paintings that are the same. Okay. Okay. Eyes. So yeah, some are following me, some are staring at the same element. Why are they looking at me? I don't like that. I must hide. Hide? Should I? I guess I don't like that. Uh, they're not going to kill me on anything, right? Oh wait, I should hide. So that's good now. What the fuck? Oh no, oh shit. Oh wait! The door opened. Yeah, I saw that. I thought that it was going to close down when they saw me again. Wait, you've had to watch the only art, the eyes, and watching. Oh, okay. That's why the door opens and you can now move. Got it, got it, got it. What paint is? What are you watching at? Oh, they're watching at each other. Oh, wait. His eyes. They're showing me something. Are they? I think I can activate these things on the wall. Can I? Like these things, right? So this one is staring at this one. This one is staring there at this thing. And this one are staring at each other. Wait, this one is oh wait. So this one is staring at this, this, at this, this, at this. Yeah, because this one is like a bit fun, right? It's like a bit different. So what is it? And this one is staring at, yeah, the one on the ground. But how to activate? So this one is looking at this one on the ground, this one there, and oh, this one there. So this is the one that makes a loop. This is the one that doesn't look to the correct one. Wait, the door opened. Wait, no, that's one. That one was from the one before, right? So if I hide, wait, there are three things actually. Yeah, I don't think I have to hide from them. They're showing me something. I think I can activate these things on the wall. Can I? Oh wait, I can actually when I press E. And that's that. Okay, that was the wrong order. So the order is defined by. So what's on the ground? Okay, I think I get it. Uh, so one. Then this one looks at this one. 1, 2, 3. And then we have those. Then it goes there, and then it does things. I don't know. But yeah, maybe this one first. So this one, I guess. E. Oh, and it removes the eye. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? No, it didn't remove the eye. Wait, what? This one looks at this one. And now the eye looks at this? Wait, what? And what? This one looks at... What? This one, it just fell. This one looks, oh, ah. So this one looks at this one. This one looks at this one. So this one looks at this one. This is the only one that doesn't look at another thing. So I guess maybe I have to find the first one, because this one is already. So I guess it's this one who's like unique, but it isn't corresponding to any. If you need help, don't hesitate. I was thinking of maybe following the lines or something, right? But they actually don't connect. Uh, basically I might just try this one, but then I feel like I'm just going to do things a bit arbitrarily. Right, like if I... Wait, that's the first scene again. Is it? No, it's not. This one is looking at the door. Or at this one. No, this one is looking at the... Oh, at this one. So this one is looking at this one is looking at the cube. Is it? No, it's looking at the one behind. This one is looking at this one? Yeah. This one is looking at this one too. And this one is looking at the cube. No. At this one. Some are lying, right? Wait, we are looping again? Let me just activate. So there's some logic to that. I have to think about it. Wait, what time is it? 2 a.m. Yeah, that's fine. So... Okay. So ever it's... So okay, they're not looking at those things, right? They're looking at each other, right? I think this is... Wait. Yeah, this one is looking at this one, right? Maybe not. I'm actually not sure. I think it's this one. So wait, what? There's a line. What? Wait. There's just a line? Wait. Yeah, there's a line. Look at that, there's a line. If you haven't played mine, well, here it is, okay. Yeah, sure. Gonna play it. I have just another one before, but I mean, I guess there's a line, right? There's literally a line. It's like, how can I make it correspond to like actually one level? I guess it's like maybe the one that is the closest. And now, well, the line is still there, right? So it has nothing to do with the puzzle. The eyeballs are a hint. Yeah. The line is a bug. I thought so. Let's just do everything. Okay. Reset. So yeah, this one is looking at this. This one is looking at this. This one is looking at this. So one of them is a lie, maybe. And then we have this one looking at this one. And we have this one looking at this one, right? So either it's like the first one, so it's this one that is like related to one of the items. I don't know which item. I don't know how the eyes are connected to the items. So I don't know if it's like this one because this is the last one getting watched, I guess, or if it's like maybe this one because it has like the tier. I think you're wrong with one of the eye. Am I? Like this one is watching this one, right? And this one is watching this one. Wait. They're not. Wait. Oh, you're right. Because if they were watching each other, then that means this one has a pupil here, but this one should have its pupil to the end too, right? So maybe it's just watching this one. Ahaha! Okay. Draw a better invisible line from one of the eye. Yeah, I think it's good. So watching this one, and this one is watching. So this one is not watching. Wait, they're really watching me, right? I'm feeling watched. I don't know if they're like watching. Yeah, no, this one is really watching at me, right? What about the other ones? Yeah, there's no eye watching it. And yeah, this one is fine. So I guess it's this one. Yeah, okay, here it is. Whoa. Oh! Ah! You want to go? Then replace yourself with something better. What? With eyes? What the E? E? Replace yourself with something better. What are you talking about? I just believing. Bye bye. Bye bye. Wait, I actually can't. Wait, there's an invisible. Oh. Oh. I found it. I found my way out, and you're not going to to block me. Okay, I won't jump. Is there like something like this? The other way? Yeah, I don't want to fall. So do I have to look at the eyes again? Bug 2. Wait, what? Can I just go there? I thought it might have been non-Euclidean. That would have been fun. Yeah, there's a way out there too. Um, me. Can I? What? So yeah, replace yourself with something better, right? So does that mean I have to go back? Or is that the end? It's an egotistical potato. Oh wait, is that the better thing? E? I mean, it does look better, but I can't really interact with it. What? What the fuck? Oh! Please. Okay. 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 That's interesting. Okay, you don't even have to click. It just, they're just, what the, wait, what? Is it good now? Am I a better being? Am I? No. Maybe I have to go back a bit more. And get the other eyes. Like this one. This one. This one. So many eyes. This one. Creepy. Okay. Another one. And I guess that's it. This is the start. And I don't see any eye. Any eyeball, I guess. So that must be good. Wait. Wait, there's one. Okay. Can I interact? I can't. Can I go back? Ooh. I gave us Dragon Balls! The eyeballs! Wonderful. Absolutely wonderfully. You can go now. Like all the others. You deserve to be absorbed. Oh no! Yeah! The end. Okay. Creepy eye. Yoink. Yeah. Okay, the end. That was special. um, so yeah, that was basically a puzzle game. I do like puzzle games. Let me show me the build, a puzzle built around observation and pressure. Yeah, I guess I. Wait, did I actually see that? Progress depends on your ability to read the direction and intent of those cases. Somebody guide you. Yeah, I guess I saw that. I guess I was expecting something different. Um, yeah, others restrict you. Um, yeah, for some reason I thought about eyes lying to you. Like I was thinking that eyes were going to talk and like give lies and give truths and maybe something like that. And I guess at the beginning when I was stuck, I didn't understand why I was stuck. When I went to the second puzzle, I understood like they're watching me. I need to hide. Like okay, I understand, but let me just check the beginning again. You're beautiful, yeah, it's true masterpiece. Just look around. Yeah, okay, it's saying just look around, right? And it looks like you're in a room where you can just walk and go, but it's actually not the case. And then you have, well, you actually the only art. Oh, okay, okay, that's the tip. Yeah, because you have a tip for every room, right? Um, and yeah, that was the tip. The tip telling you to look at the only art that is not seen. But I thought in the moment I thought that it was. I didn't think it was a tip. I thought it was like narrative storytelling. I thought it was narrative storytelling, and that it was that the story was going to continue with different panels basically. Um, because in horror game, like you have that a lot, right? Like for example, let me So it's like in Portal, you have um, Ratsman. This guy, and you have like some basically paintings, like some writing. Yeah, you have that, right? And I thought it was this kind of storytelling. I didn't see it as a tip, but yeah, it makes sense now that I'm playing it again, right? And I mean, like my camera was zooming on the thing on its own, so yeah, I realized when it was doing that, and then I checked, right, but I accidentally solved this first puzzle. I thought it was timed even. Well, yeah, yeah, me too, basically. Well, not really. Well, I mean, well, basically, my camera just zoomed in on this thing, right? I was just looking at items for a way maybe to interact with things because I was stuck, and like after looking at a bunch of stuff, then it just zoomed, and for some reason, I was like, okay, and then I could move because I guess there's no visual reason you're stuck, right? Like for example, you're not in a cage, so it does look like a bug. Like if you were in a cage, then maybe you would understand, or maybe like something like electricity or something, right? Energy that was restricting you or something. But anyway, yeah, it was nice. Was uh, yeah, I mean for this one, like the blame is on me, right? Um, I guess for puzzle, you know what? Let's go to my documents. There's actually something about that. Uh, yeah, it's this one. Keep action and puzzles separate. Is it? Is that it? Yeah. Especially for single solution puzzles. Action, na na na. Oh yeah, okay. Actually, it's the one after that. Make solutions unambiguous. I guess in my case, I thought, like, I thought that the eye was looking at another eye, and it was like a bit ambiguous at which one it was looking exactly. I think that's what got me. Um, Maybe if it was a bit less ambiguous, like I would have found faster. Well, I probably would have. Yeah, it could be glass. Yeah, yeah, yeah. A glass display. Uh, yeah. Anyway, but yeah, it was nice. Wait, there's actually someone. One of you, probably. But yeah, that's it. That was nice. Let's look at this one. Oh, you have the development timeline. Okay. Anyway, the summary. No, no, no. Okay. Escape rooms. Yeah, I mean, yeah, fine. Good inspiration, I guess. Yeah. Play experience. Unease and interpretation. Oh, I do like that. It's like not just explaining what the player is going to do, like one of the previous game designs. It's actually about the game feel. Um, so yeah, you could say that unease and interpretations are game feel pillars. Um, well, to interpret and unease. So like if you go back to documents, game feel pillars is about this one basically fear, right? That kind of stuff. So it's nice. Well, you're basically doing that without maybe realizing. Well, I mean, anyway, it's nice. Rather than reacting to fast threats or mastering a single rule, okay, understand intention, discreet and oppressive, never chaotic. Tension comes from uncertainty. Not knowing whether the eyes are obstacles, guides, or witnesses. Each puzzle asks the player to rethink their relationship with the eyes and what they represent. Okay. It's meant to feel unsettling. Yeah, I mean, the game feels nice. Um, software. Narrative-driven puzzle games. Um, okay. Creepy, mysterious. Yeah. Um, okay. There's a problem. This game assumes patience and attention rather than make. Okay, this sentence explains the problem a lot. This sentence explains the problem a lot in how you define the target audience. GDD? Yeah, GDD. The game design document. The development timeline we didn't have time to complete, so we just made prototype during the jam. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Do you know what's wrong in how you define the target audience? Let me check the rest a little bit. Concept, core concept. Okay. So it's luring. Um, the game is divided into a small number of self-contained rooms. Okay. Interactions. Situational constraints. Okay. You know, well, actually, puzzle design philosophy. Mm, between the player being displayed, being watched, being interpreted, and being assembled. Okay. Some puzzles use stillness as a constraint, others use movement, spatial reasoning. You know what? Let me just check the rest. Palette, software, audio, narrative. Okay. Pitch. Okay. The act of being watched rather than react to them blindly. Okay. So wait, that's the narration, right? Is it? Wait, that's about the well, it's yeah, narrative design. Yeah, okay. Ending theme. Yeah, okay. Um, yeah, about uh, just before coming back to the target audience, about the mechanics, I would say that um, ex basically it's about the solution of puzzles, right? Like you can explain a bit more, like how, like what the mechanic is for the eyes for each level. Like for example, one mechanic is watch everything except the eyes watch everything except uh, the the key to the puzzle, you can say. So in your case, it was like an item. You also have um, well, you can say hide from the eyes to unlock the next thing, and you have um, well, the eye stare at the object that has to be activated. Yeah, that's a bit complicated to make it explicit, I guess. Uh, Honestly, no. Okay, you don't know about the target audience. It feels like all puzzles except the one where you hide need an easier tutorial version. Um, I think the last one was fine, but the problem was that it was ambiguous. Like I understood that I had to follow the eyes, and I think a lot of people are going to understand that, right? But the problem was that it was ambiguous, and I felt like eyes were watching at each other when it wasn't the case. The collecting of the eyes just needs more direction, probably. Yeah. I guess this one wasn't really a puzzle for me. Well, I didn't really feel it's like a puzzle, but uh, but yeah, it does feel like you're kind of wondering, like, what do you have to do next? But I guess, like, I understood I had to go back somehow, and like out of nowhere, I just collected an eye, so I understood from that. The collection of no. And then the glowing cube in the middle of the button room looks like a MacGuffin, but it does nothing. Yeah, you're right. The cube doesn't do anything. Like I assumed that it was going to do. Like I assumed that like there was an eye that was going to look at the cube maybe, and that the position of the eye depending was dependent on like the thing you had to activate or something. Or like for example, for the last thing where you had to complete yourself and become a better, well, replace yourself with something better. I assume that it was the cube too, right? Yeah, you're right about that. It's a MacGuffin. Well, it looks like a MacGuffin. Yeah, I don't know what a MacGuffin is. Yeah, it was a little hard for me to write the mechanics in the GDD. Yeah, I understand. It was. Uh, I mean, I think you can define it maybe by each eye can look, and then you can establish a correspondence relationship. For example, it can look the player, it can look an item, and I guess that's it, right? And it can also not look. And then you define your puzzles by, for example, the first one is um the player has to look what other eyes don't look. So you establish the relationship from the eyes to like the object that's not being looked at. It's like every eye doesn't look at one object. Then the next one is like every eye looks at you, and you have to break the condition so they don't look at you anymore. And the last one is about every eye looks at another eye or item, and you have to find the item. Well, when I speak, it's like maybe a bit hard to understand still. But I think you can, like, for example, make a graph. Um, and I think you can explain it mathematically kind of well, I guess. Actually, this cube was just our artists who wanted to add something pretty in the middle. Okay. Okay. I mean, if the pretty thing was added when the puzzle was solved, then maybe it wouldn't have been that much of a Mac. Well, a McDonald's, something. I don't know. Makes sense. And yeah, about the sorry, let me just go back to the target audience. So when did you make the game design document? At the end or at the beginning? And my assuming was you made it at the end, right? Oh, I started it at the beginning. Oh, okay. Um, yeah, okay. Okay. In that case, it's like still a problem, but but finished it this morning. Okay. Basically, the thing is that you're going from, well, when you explain the target audience, you're going from the game to the target audience. And, basically that's how you might do it if you want. Well, if you made a quick prototype maybe of a game, like for example for mobile games, I don't know how it's working really well, but if you make a lot of prototypes and then one of them is working well, and then you want to sell the game, right, for example, then you might try to find a target audience based on something that is already here. Like if someone asks you to market their game, then you might define the target audience from the game. And it's like it goes this way basically, right? Because you have to find the market for the game, to sell it, like for advertisement and stuff. But when you start making the game, and like the goal of the GDD is to establish rules to build the game upon. So rather than going from the game to the GDD, it should go from the GDD to the game. I mean, it should go like both ways. Like, if you test something in the game and it's not working, then you might want to modify the GDD because, um, the thing that you tested wasn't working, and maybe something that you just found out of nowhere is actually working, and you might want to change some stuff, right? Um, but yeah, basically, what you're doing here is like more than just going from the game to the target audience. You're basically defining, um, well, basically this is a game, right? Um, assumes patience. Yeah, basically this line I said a lot about how you made the GDD, because it's saying the game assumes patience and attention rather than mechanical skill. But you're talking about the game. You're not talking about the target audience. You're constructing the target audience around what the game requires. That's not how it should be. You should build the game for an audience. So, like, for example, you might say that it's for people who um, like, um, games where you have to think, right? And that are patient, I guess, for this kind of, well, I guess it kind of goes back to the same thing, but yeah, you should talk about people rather than the game, and player interested in. I mean, that's kind of neat too, right? Like, it's kind of what you want, but like you're just describing your game basically. You're basically saying that your game is narrative, well, genre, right? Genre just before. You say that your game is a narrative game, and you say it's a puzzle game, and you say it's mysterious and creepy. And then you define your target audience by saying it's people who like creepy and mysterious games, right? That is people who like narrative driven puzzle games. It's like your genre, right? And yeah, I guess people who enjoy escape rooms, and yeah, I mean, I guess that's a bit different. I guess that's like this one is kind of nice, but you can't like you can't make a platformer and say that it's for people who like platformers. Well, I mean, you can do that, but it's like that means the target audience isn't. It's like it doesn't say anything, right? If you do that. So like the goal is to really define it depending on, for example, if they are casual gamers, if they are advanced gamers, if, for example, okay, they like puzzle games, but do they prefer, um, like for example, you can have my dad, right? My dad uh, likes chess, for example, but I don't think he's ever really played a first person game, right? So is he going to be able to play your game fine? That's a good question, right? Maybe it's going to be a bit complicated for him because of 3D movements. So maybe it's like not for people who enjoy puzzle games, but for people who um, enjoy um, first-person puzzle games more precisely, and that's for example, Portal. If you want to build a persona, because basically a persona, is um, an imaginary human that is going to like your game, and like this is the person you're going to build the game for. And game design. Uh, do, 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 do. Target audience. Persona. Yeah, this is it. This is it. And you might say that your persona is going to like games like Portal because it's a first-person puzzle games where you can take your time to solve things, and it's like narrative-driven too. You can basically push it like deeper than that. Is just what I'm going to say. Um, Maybe they are going to also like Wild Woods, I think it was called. I haven't played it, but I think it's a, if I remember correctly, it's a puzzle. No, not Wild Woods. Um, Outer Wilds, right? Because I think it's a first-person game. I think it's a puzzle game, and I'm not sure about the mood, but I think it's a little suspicious too, right? A bit like horror, maybe. Maybe not. Maybe it's like yeah, maybe it's more chill than what I thought. But maybe your target audience is going to like this game too. And if you build like a target audience with like a persona and this kind of thing, what is it going to be useful for? Well, for example, if you decide to market your game and like ship it on Steam or something like that, then that means you can, for example, target um, well, communities that like these games, like for example, Reddit or Discord servers for these games, like the fans for these games. That means you can also target content creators, like YouTubers that played Outer Wilds and that liked the game, and that way you can, for example, give a Steam key to the content creator to play the game and market your game. And if they like the game, it's like better marketing for you because you might give your key to like someone that doesn't like the game, but then like everyone is going to see that they're not going to like and they're going to trash talk your game. And it's like useful for a lot of things really. More sci-fi, which can have horror elements. Okay, okay. But yeah, that's why I think it's like really important, the target audience, and it like helps you take decisions. Like for example, you have Minecraft that has a nice, um, I guess it's not target audience, but it has like pillars. I mean, I guess, I guess, um, the AI is going to say something. Yeah, okay. Yeah, the guidelines. I think it was. Never mind. What was it? Game design book. Yeah, there's basically this game design book from Minecraft. Can I see it? Maybe I can't. Yeah, that's not the game design. Uh, Archive. Can I check it? I guess I can. And yeah, it basically explains, references. Um, it's basically explains the design pillars. So like it's an adventure. Wait, feedback loop. Okay. That it's engineering, limitless, simple. So basically, if you say that your game is going to be simple, that that puts a constraint on the game. That means you can't have too difficult, like too complex elements. Like your game doesn't, like the beginning of your game at least should not be too complex. Multiverse. It's not separated by space or time. They coexist. Um, so what can that mean? Um, what happens in one does not affect another. I guess that's a constraint, right? I guess that's a constraint. Guiding principles. There is no Steve or Alex. That's like, a principle. Okay. I mean, I guess it's not really the target audience, right? But things happen. Okay. Items should be multi-purpose. That's a design pillar. You're not wearing a HUD. Okay. Real life animals should be friendly. This is another design pillar, I guess. Mobs need personality. No blood, no gore. So I guess this is like dependent on um, kind of the target audience too, right? Because if it's like if there is no blood and no gore, then that means you're not making your game for people who like, well, blood and gore, right? It's like, design pillars can be a bit like linked to different things. Maybe in personality. Okay. No item is truly unique. Avoid having unique items and characters. So that means if no item is truly unique, then that means the target audience isn't for people who want. I was gonna say, um, well, basically in MMORPGs, for example, or in RPGs, you might want like some unique item. Like in gachas, it's like gachas are a lot for collectionists, right? And you have to log into the game frequently to get the rewards and that kind of stuff, and play the new banner and that kind of stuff, and not miss anything. But that means if no item is truly unique, then that means you don't have this. Um, it's the same aspect of fear of missing out, for example. That means it's like it's what? Well, it defines how the game is going to get played. Gender neutrality is a core principle. Um, so I guess it defines its target audience as being both genders in a way. Um, Maybe not. Okay. Bugs are not features. Wait, what? Quirks and glitches are often fun and charming, but we should not rely on undefined behavior. It's easy to accidentally fix something players depend on if they are not implemented as intentional features. Okay. Uh, okay. Tragic fate of zeros. What? What was? Wait. Okay. Redstone repeater. Charcoal. I guess it's like saying some stuff, but okay. Anyways, so yeah, this was the exhibit. Thanks for the game. It was nice. Uh, do, do, do. So next game, next game. Do is going to be, who did we have? We have Tetragraviton. Do we still have the one who made World Alert? It's like Evil Graven, right? Yeah, it was you. Evil Graven. And the next one is Tetragraviton. That's me. Thanks for playing. Welcome. Okay, let's go. Wait, what time? Okay, almost free. Wait, what? And oh, wait, you can actually do that? Wait, that's neat. Can I just Should I put the link? Oh wait, I have to enter it. Okay. I can't paste. That's fine. Done. Okay. Main menu, controls. It was a bit how do you call that? Blurry, I guess. Why do that? Wait, what? Wait. There's a story. Wait. Range cloud. Just type the name and now you can see. Okay. Play. So, look at me. Okay. You missed it. What? No, I didn't. Look there. Something for you here. It is, wait. There was the world's eyes, for within them darkness lies. Okay. Many pitfalls lie ahead. Look at. So I'm gonna die. Okay. Let's do it again. Okay. Ooh, what is that jump? Oh my god. I guess you might want to have some animation for the jump. Let me. I missed it. Okay. This deciphering this relic may help, but I fear to try lest it break. What? So it's eyes here. Number. What? It uses a thing called TMI.js. Okay. Adventures of Flatman in Boxfold. Yeah. So the world's eyes here number. What is? Wait, did I? Does it work? That's 2. Okay. The door is in sight, but this jump makes me tremble. I like how basically, there are like some people that just make a platformer, right? Yeah, I guess I can't do that again. Oh, I can actually. But yeah, the problem if you press escape is that it's like leaving the full screen in WebGL. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, right? Wait. Oh wait, so okay, never mind. Okay, so it's actually closing the eyes. Okay, here we go. Bit of a bug, I think. I don't want to die, I'm going back. Long, long ago, the ancients had a saying for betrayal. Es-tu brute? The ancients encrypted their worlds, but how? I like, well, what I was saying is that for jams, a few people make platformer games, and like they're kind of very similar because you just play, right? But I like how in your case you have like some narration, like maybe some characters. It's like a bit more unique. Why do that? Look closer. Okay. So yeah, there's also something like it's not. I don't think your textures are tiled properly, but you can tile them, right? Yeah, I feel like it's cut in the middle. With of a bug I see should be one use. Okay. Yeah, I wanted to train people a bit. They should tile. Okay. I won't say I'm a great artist. Okay. I mean, I think they do tile vertically, but it does feel like there's a separation there. Like for example, this rock there at the end of my mouse. I'm not sure. fair. But yeah, vertically is, I think it's great. I mean, it does look repetitive, but I mean, it's fine. I mean, it's styles, right? Um, like you can prevent that by procedurally generating your textures and stuff, but you know, it's like I mean, for this game, I mean, it's a platformer. I mean, that's fine, right? CIs will make random phrases if chat is slower, but the Twitch plugin is cool. Wait, what? How does it get info from chat? Oh, I see. I missed it. Oh, I saw it too. Can you send another message? I saw that. Is module anonymously raise chat and it will show on stream. Okay. Okay. These relics may hold clues as to what happened. Oh wait, I forgot. 1, 2, 3, and probably 4. What the? I can't go up, right? Like the camera is going to get stuck. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's like 5, right? Or like 6 actually. 7. 7. It isn't the same riddle. It was this one that just talked. Okay, it isn't the same riddle. You should just make it all convert to uppercase. Wait. Oh, never mind. Look at me. Wait. So I can't do that again, right? I can actually. So yeah, if I read that's fun. Um, so the escape cheats, yeah, it does. Okay, I died. So yeah, I actually have to solve it. Wait, what about encrypted their worlds? Et-tu brut? Oh, wait. Oh, a saying. Es-tu, virgule, brut, point d'interrogation. Wait. Es-tu, virgule, brut, point d'interrogation. Let's do that. Es-tu, yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah, thanks for writing that down. So, es-tu, virgule, wait, there's no virgule. There's no comma, actually. Wait, what? Yeah, I can't put a comma. And I can't space either, right? I can't comma. Ah, but who said es-tu brut? The one in the middle. Wait, I have to enter the name of the guy? You know I can cheat in a lot of ways, right? Oh, sorry, there was someone here. Hi, how was your day? It was fine, thanks. I think it's a matter of perspective, maybe they're looking past each other. Yeah, for the eyes. I'm not scared of floating eyes. You're scared of floating eyes. Yeah, sure. Yeah, sorry for not seeing that earlier, Rylan. I have my other chat here. Don't worry. And it was Caesar! Okay. Oh, wait, that's who say? Okay, never mind. It doesn't work. But I mean, I guess that's fine, right? Is it? You missed it. That's fine. I wanna I wanna prank the game. Basically, I'm going higher so that I get some velocity before the eyes can see me. The eyes, the things. Shit, I missed it. I got stuck. Um, okay, you know what? I wanna try it again. I don't care about the solution. I wanna cheat the game. Let me cheat the game. Why do that? Because I like cheating games. Okay. Not fast enough. Whoa, that was scary. Whoa. Okay. Yeah, that's... Yeah, okay. I'm gonna do it. I managed to go there before. Why not now? So... Okay, like that. And now I really have to get in the middle without touching. Okay, I did it. I did it. Okay. Once there were countries in the world, and each had many people. Okay. 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 Wait. Um. But no, no, no. If you want to solve the puzzle, it uses ciphers. Ha, it's an option. One thing Caesar is known for is a Caesar cipher. Yeah, okay, so it's like encryption, right? I generally don't like it when puzzle games make you use tools outside of the game. Fair. Just not sure legally that I could include. Basically, okay, if you want to do that, it's fine, but you have to make your game make the player understand that. Like, for example, you have ARGs, right? Let me. If you make a ARG game, game wiki, it's like alternate reality game, then you're going to have stuff in your game, right? But if you explicitly tell the player that it's an RNG, then they're going to understand that they're going to have to use tools that are outside of your game. So I mean, it can be fine, but you have to make it explicit. And like for a puzzle platforming game, I think that's a bit much. Because, for example, what if the player is playing that with their gamepad, right? That means they have to change Windows, go on Google, search for Caesar's cipher, and all of that, right? Like switch to their mouse. I don't think that's a really good player experience. And that's part of the purpose of the trainer NPCs to point to encryption, Caesar extra. Yeah, I get it. I made an ARG game once. You have things with a website, QR code, Google Maps, etc. Yeah, and that's fine, but nothing clued me into the game being an ARG. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's it. That basically, you want things to. I guess when people play a game, they assume some things, and you still want to guide them, like for example, if you literally say at the beginning that you have to that it's an ARG, that, well, maybe not an ARG, but that you have to, go outside of the game to solve some problems, then it's fine, right? But if you don't, it might be a bit complicated. Like, that's not something players expect out of nowhere. And you can just skip the story. It was made so that you can skip all the relics. Oh, okay. What's the other countries? Yeah, I know. I mean, the last one felt really close, though. I can't help but think these relics are the key to everything. So this one is like the cipher again, right? Let's skip that for now. Did you know a French man bears the name of an Italian man's work? It, Never mind. Wait, Italian. Um, okay, good. Just kidding. The relics make it easier. Yeah, different one. Particular cipher is that reference. Okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, so it's like really an ARG. Um, and yeah, you have to find the name of that Frenchman, maybe. Anyway, um, maybe not. Wait. Anyway, wait. Okay, good. Yeah, this one was actually kind of simple. Whereas the numbers of letters and words on these relics matter. Wait, what? Number of letters and words. Okay. What are you doing? Oh, wait, what? It's invisible. Wait. So it's invisible. Thank you, little guy. Once captured soldiers, well, once captured soldiers conversed by ancient means without words. Append the word strikes. From strikes. Append the word from strikes. So the amount of words matters? What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's interesting. He's bouncing. Didn't do that in mine. Indeed. 5? It's used in a very old cipher. Ah. What? The number of words and the letters in the word. Wait, let me check again. So the number of words and the letters in the words. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And you have 5, 3. Oh, 5, 3, 4, 4, 5, 6, 7. What? So 5, 5, 5, 3, 4, 4, 7. What? Oh, thanks for the follow, Alisani. Also, I forgot something. Think pairs of words. Pairs of words. The letters of each. I don't I don't get it from the previous relic. Wait, the previous relic, I don't even remember that anymore. I guess one thing with ARGs also is that you actually want to be able to try again. Like you actually want people to retry giving, the password again, for example, or, to check back to the previous things, for example, the previous results if the current one relies on that. And apparently it's the case, right? Since you're saying that something from the previous relic. I don't remember the previous relic. I mean, it was a bunch of nonsense, right? It wasn't words, was it? Okay. There were 4 words in that one. I mean, yeah, basically, like the result could be anything, right? Like it's a text, right? Oh wait, sorry, 6. So, yeah, I mean, if even you don't, you don't remember for sure, then it's like kind of complicated. 6, 5, and I mean, it could be anything. Like depends. It was from strikes. From strikes. I mean, I give up for this one. You can explain me. Back in Vietnam, there was a form of cipher used among POWs. What? Called the tap code. What? Oh, wait. Tap. Wait. That's the first time I hear about it. I can't even imagine random people playing the game. Because, I mean, I've heard about the Caesar cipher, right? I actually um, won, well, was among the winners of like deciphering like a crypto competition. But yeah, that done the column. Oh wait, actually, maybe I just didn't know the name. Oh yeah, I know about that. That's the thing they use in Japan. That's the cipher they use in Stone, in Doctor Stone. Let me show you. So basically, in Japan, you had this cipher because they basically have a huge. Um, it's not an alphabet, but it's like Morse, right? And they like put it like that, and then you can have like coordinates, I guess. I guess that's kind of the same thing. Yeah. Um, and and yeah, they actually have it in Doctor Stone. Like they're talking about it when they are encrypting um encrypt phone conversation, I guess. Okay, maybe. Yeah, okay, I can't really show because it's like maybe 2 seconds during the show. But anyways. Ah, yes, similar. Mm. It is basically Polybius cipher. Oh, okay. Wait, what? I got stuck. For reference, the previous relic was no 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 no. Okay. 4 3 Number of letters and words on these relics matter. I'm sorry, but you can beat this one without it. Yeah, I mean, I think that's basically the kind of stuff that would require a lot of try and retry. I really think it's like too hard. Like people are not really going to guess, and what. And I mean, usually when you try to decipher things, you have like tools that make it like more easy. Um, because basically right now you just write, right? But like if you when you try to actually decipher real text in real circumstances, then you should have like I mean you should have tools, right? Really. So for example, Caesar cipher maybe. Like you have this, but you can like you know you have this button to just switch directly, right? And basically you can see that directly. I mean 26 is the amount of letters in an alphabet, so I guess that's normal. But yeah, it is a good one. I referenced that in the page. Oh wait, you did. Yeah, I guess I haven't read the description actually. Play it solely as a platformer or solve the puzzles for an easier journey to save this dark world. Okay. Include ciphers that may need external. Okay, so you actually wrote that. I didn't see that because I just played it. Might be nice to put it in the game directly because I think a lot of people are just going to skip there directly. Um, okay. Yeah, that's actually better. Wait, that's actually the same website I had, right? Vice French tape. You have the model. Okay. Reflector. Uh, anyway. Okay. Oh, Enigma machine. Okay. Never mind. So you have the mouse, you have ciphers, Enigma, Caesar, Affine, Bacon, Yum, Rats. You have Polybius, Square, ciphers. Yeah, you have the tab code, right? Wait, what? Oh, so that's like Morse, basically, right? Um, oh, so you replace everything by a dot, right? A fair point. I did not use Enigma on any of them, though. Yeah, yeah. So wait, append the word from strikes. Wait, what? I mean, it would be too long to enter, right? Wait. That might be misleading. Huh. I don't know. The previous relic was... No, 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 no. Okay, you know what? Let me... So it's not Caesar, right? You said it was Tapcad? Wait, actually, let's go with Caesar. Yeah, I mean, there's no Caesar way to decipher it. They're kind of chained together. Yeah, okay, got it. No, I don't get it. First riddle was 4. Second riddle was Caesar using 4. What? Third riddle depends on the fourth. Oh. Oh, wait. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. From? Backwards. What? Wait. Oh, no, you mean this one. The one that is like this one, right? Wait, what? Backwards? So retired. All good. I mean, I guess you just finished the game too, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. This. So, I mean, even if you finish explaining me, I think it's like too complicated. Like, really. Um, and yeah, like you're only allowing one try, right? Like it's a bug that you can actually play it again when you press escape, right? Yeah, yeah, definitely too complicated. There's one reason this is all optional. I mean, you say it's optional, but honestly, no one is going to do that. If it's optional, then no one is going to actually do it. Um, what else? There. How can I actually get it? This level may be tricky though. What did the NPC stand on? On nothing, right? It stood on nothing. So like there's an invisible platform or something, right? But that's fine, I'm really good at the game. Wait, actually I'm not. Indeed. Okay. I mean, it was too long, I guess, to just continue without the invisible platform. Let's try. Yeah, it's just moving. It's just vibing. Should I just fall? No. I actually have something to tell you after this. That is really, well, necessary, I think, in your case. So invisible platform, but there's no platform. This is probably the worst level in design, to be fair. Okay. Invisible. Because I didn't see any. I didn't see invisible platforms. Yeah, of course I didn't. I didn't notice any invisible platform on the left, in the left side. So there is, but it is before the relic. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I did try to check it, right? Like there, basically. Let me go back. So yeah, there, right? Like there's no platform in the middle. So if it's not in the middle, then I might, try maybe around there. Like, it doesn't seem like there's any. Like, I jumped in the middle. I jumped there earlier. I died there. Try jumping a bit further up top. I died. I tried. I should have made like stairs back up on this one. So yeah, you said a bit further up top. Up top. Yeah. Okay, I guess the problem. Okay. The problem is that if you miss, you have to restart. Um. Huh. It's not there. Did you hit a wall there? I don't think I did. Right? Look. Before you fall. Like there? I don't think I did. Is it like before I fell? Like, can I still get up? Or it should be the same level as the NPC? Like, oh wait. Never mind. Which NPC? This one or the one on the other side? This is why it's a bad level. You know what? Let me. Shit. Okay. I was gonna try something, but it's like really complicated. I think I might need your help. Maybe like the password. Because yeah, I don't feel between the two bottom pillars, but way up. Oh, okay. Between the two bottom pillars, but way up. So okay. Okay, so I had to not fall basically. Wait, that's not the way. Okay, got it. So yeah, you're actually stuck then if you fall. right? Like the player just gets stuck, I guess. You're like soft locked basically. Another level is really like this. Okay. Ah. And I didn't have time to fix that. Okay. That's fine. I'm a pro gamer. Wait, what? It is through? Wait, oh, shit. It's a trap. Wait, where do I have to go? Oh, wait. Oh, it's like Infirmaria. Wait, no. I was so close. I thought that was good. So what is this one saying? It appears solid, yet allows me through. Okay. Okay, this is the exit. Here we go. Times like these remind of the ancient Switzerland, where solitary thrived. Okay, this is the new cipher. What does he ramble about? I'm doing what it takes to survive. That's my motto. So I guess this motto is from someone, and that is from Switzerland, and that's like the key to the cipher. Maybe this time also. Shit. Okay. So should I go up? Shit, I forgot about that. You got me. Shit. It is. It's a trap. It's a trap! Okay. So let's just for all it's selfless, all for is selfish. Okay. Might be easier to do the relic on this one. Yeah, I mean it looks like it. Though I really I can't solve those puzzles. I sorry. Yeah, never mind. Uh like can you actually well can you actually do it yourself without the cipher? Did you playtest it? Okay, never mind. You can. Okay. And yeah, you have to restart. So yeah, if you jump at the beginning, basically the eye that is at the top won't see you right away. So you get some time. Wait, that actually works? Wait, what? I knew there was some collision. Wait, there's invisible platforms. Never mind. Okay, sneaky. Huh? What? I hope there are no more surprises. Okay. 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 I think I saw the place where I had to go, but I didn't have time because I didn't stop. So let's stop. Let's go there. Shit. Wait. Let's go. Maybe not there. Okay. So where do I have to go? Maybe in the middle? Like there? You should be able to hit escape or enter to resume game, by the way. Okay. Wait, you can't see? Oh, no, never mind. Some of these take a little patience. Okay. Okay. So of course I was going to not be good. Shit. Okay. So how do I do that? I think I have an idea. Yeah, I have an idea. So I'm safe there. So what if I just go up? Okay, that's fine. What about this one? I feel more of us will not see this journey end. Okay, this is safe. Oh, never mind, this is safe actually. Sorry, human, I'm not going to talk to you. What the? Maybe I am. What a strange place. Is it symbolic? Maybe. Ha. Okay. Shit. Okay, I had to stop earlier, I think. Shit. Okay, yeah, I have to jump. Do. Shit. One. Okay, this one is safe. Let's. Shit. So 1, 2, and then I jump, right? 1, 2, and then I jump. Yep. Wait, what the? On this one especially, some timing is right. How do you go back? Oh, okay. Oh, you don't actually see the difference for those. If you notice the blocks when you are caught in the eye. In the eye. What from this? Yeah. I don't see how we can get through this place. I don't either. Is there going to be... If I jump, it's going to be fine. It's not. Okay. Oh, wait, I just saw it when I respawned. Oh, there's an invisible wall, is there? Like, basically there's something here. There's, I think there's something. It's like there. Yeah, but that one is purposely not reachable on the left. Oh, okay. I got baited. I got bamboozled. Sorry, but this is... I mean, honestly, I might just stop. Let me just try this. Shit, I can't even get back. Okay, 1, 2, 3. I get this one. I get... Oh shit, I jumped too soon. Patience. So 1, I stop, I reset. 2, I stop, I reset. 3. Okay. I get down. And yeah, this one, how... It is used later though. Okay. The eyes points away. The eyes points away. Down. Oh. Got it. Oh my god. Because I guess I jumped to... I guess it's... Okay, that's why you have those at the bottom, right? I was going to lose it if I just couldn't find a way. Ah. A little patience should see it through. Should see us through this. Really. Really. Yeah, of course. Uh... I don't... There's something in the middle. I'm gonna die if I... What? No, I'm not. So... There's... something... somewhere. Like there, I feel like. Yeah, not quite that far. Yeah, I mean, I see it, right? I see that there's some... Oh, wait, I see it now. Got it. Hey! Wait. What? Oh, okay. Okay, I got it. He went ahead and was caught in the gaze, then vanished. Uh, I feel like I mean, I think it's kind of bad to say it about, you know, for Twitch, but hello, currently working on my first game jam. GG. Jay, oh, okay, what are you doing for that? If you need some game design advice, then feel free to check out the link in my Discord. Like, there's things about game design for like puzzle games, and actually, this one I'm going to use it later for you, Evil Griven. I did want to tell you something that's in this document. You know, there's something like for game jams, I guess. There are things for roguelikes, rhythm games, a lot of stuff. So yeah, feel free to just use that. Um, so wait, what? Right. What the Yeah, I think I'll stop here for this game. I don't know how long I've played it, but probably too long for my sanity. The game is shorter, don't worry, okay? Yeah, just before that, I wanted to give some feedback about the game design document. Thanks for thanks for trying it out. You're welcome. And yeah, something I did say about my document for puzzle games, um, that is very important, I think, is this. And I think it fits your game really well, doesn't it? Doesn't it? Keep action and puzzle separate, especially for single solution puzzles. Action action adds randomness and distraction. Puzzle solving requires patterns and consistency. A player needs an idea of what they don't yet know, and the player should know if a level requires action or puzzle skills. And the thing is that if, let me add it, um, wait, that's incognito. Let me add it somewhere else. Where is it? Difficulty midway. Okay. So yeah. So only a few players are really good at or like good at slash enjoy difficult action games. Well, both difficult action games and difficult puzzle games, right? So the thing is, the more difficult you make a game, the more players, well, the more potential players you lose. That's fine. Um, well, it's fine to increase the difficulty to a certain point. Well, for a specific genre, let's say, the more difficult you make a game, the more potential players you lose. It's fine to increase the difficulty to a certain point. Um, well, to prevent making players bored, right? But if you have, well, but if you increase the difficulty in different genres, that means um, in different genres, that means, well, it basically, reduces the players like drastically, your potential players drastically. If you can tell, wait, what? It is perhaps too hard, yeah. But I mean, I don't think it's necessarily that. I think if you had your ciphers aside in a separate game without the platformer aspect, and that like put in the game that it was a ARG, I think that some players might enjoy solving that ARG. Like it's difficult, but it's fine, and because it's oriented towards player that enjoy ARGs. I mean, I think it would still be complicated for players that like that, but it would still be possible, right? But I think the problem is that these players that like ARG are not necessarily good at platformers either, and you have to do some hard platforming things in your game to get to that point in some cases. And you're going to lose those few players that might actually enjoy the puzzle aspects. And same for the action part. For the action part, um, people that can go this far and succeed the action things, there's going to be only like a very few amount of people that are going to enjoy the puzzles because by definition they enjoy action games and puzzle games, or like I was gonna say it's a rage game, like like the Mario one. I don't unfair Mario, right? And like people who like and enjoy unfair Mario is like people who enjoy action games and they don't want to take they take their time to think about stuff because they like action by default, by definition. Um, wait, what? Invisible blocks and trap blocks are not good puzzles, really. Yeah, I agree with that. They're not good puzzles. To me, it was unfair Mario. That's why I'm comparing that to unfair Mario. To me, it's a rage game. It becomes a rage game the moment you have invisible platforms and actions combined. If you can't tell where they are. Yeah, I couldn't figure out a good way to get invisible blocks to be more visible. With the passable ones, you can sort of see them with light changes. Yeah, I did see that well, I did see them thanks to light changes. Um, but I think in your case, it's like really easy actually, to make them like more visible if you wanted to. Let me go back there. So wait, what is your game again? It's from, I mean the engine. Oh, it's Phase of Free. I don't know this engine at all. What is that? Oh, right, it's HTML5. Oh, yeah, that's why it's like that. Yeah, okay, I get it. I mean, basically, I think you can just add transitions like transparent or additive textures. Phaser free is pure JavaScript. Okay. But yeah, just basically add transparent textures and that's it. Like you wanted them to be more visible, right? Then I guess you can just make them transparent. And yeah, let's just check the game design document quickly. Let me check if I have your game. Pierce the world, yeah, I do. So, wait, I actually had something else opened. Yeah, sorry. Hello, currently, it's an ocean game where diver follows mouse. Oh, okay, looks sounds fun. Sounds fun. Um, so yeah, this one. We're going to do it quickly because it's a bit late. It's like 4 a.m. in Japan. Inspiration. Yeah, so okay, that's actually a very good point. Okay, that's actually a very good reason to make your GDD. This game is actually a very good reason to make a GDD. And we are going to look at why the game has its current design problems thanks to the game design document. This is actually very good. So yeah, in the player experience, you say that patience and learning from the puzzles can aid the player in conquering each level, right? But then you have action parts. Like um, wait. I mean, no, never mind. I guess patience can be for rage games too. So yeah, never mind, never mind. About this one, about this part. Platform, web browsers, softwares, genres, casual, 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 but Mm. 20 levels. Whoa. I hadn't used this engine before and didn't know JavaScript either before this. Well done for that. I mean, it's good for learning. If you learn something, then it's a win for you, right? I cut it to 15. Mm. But yeah, casual, like your platformer is not for casual players at all, and your puzzles are not for casual players at all. So at what point is it for casual players? That's that doesn't reflect the game at all. Target audience, casual game players, and Twitch streamers looking for something that provides community interaction while they play. I I don't think that's how it works. I deviated some probably in uh, trying to get through this. Yeah, I think. And yeah, for the target audience, I'm saying it's not how it works because I guess when you choose a target audience, you select a target audience. Usually, like you focus the target audience on a specific persona. So you can't have both. You can't really say, well, rather, I guess you can actually do that, but I don't recommend you selecting both casual game players and Twitch streamers because, like, Twitch streamers, if they stream games, then that means they're not casual players. Well, they're even professionals, you could say. So they're not casual game players, and casual game players only only a very few percent of them are going to be Twitch streamers. So that's not like two target audiences that the union is not really big if we talk about math, right? If you want to make a game for Twitch streamers, then that's fine, but that means it's not really for casual game players, I would say. And if it's for casual game players, then I mean, it's not for Twitch streamers. It's like mutually exclusive, basically, I would say. You could say, it's like, it's not for pro gamers, but it's maybe for core. I don't remember the name. Core, core something. Um, and yeah, if you want to make the game for casual players, but add integration to make it more marketable, then it's possible. But that means the target audience is not Twitch streamers. It's like second effect. It's like saying every game is for Twitch streamers because Twitch streamers are going to play them, or like we want them to play the game for marketing purposes. That's not really how it is. I think it depends on the streamers. Some do like very simple games. Yeah, it's possible. But I would say the target audience is not casual game players. It's for people who enjoy um, wait, it's for core. I really have to find um, core players. Core, well, player level mid-core gamers. Yeah, it's for mid-core gamers that enjoy um, like simple games, you can say. Maybe I guess you do have some players that only play like very easy games. I mean, you do have like, I guess people who enjoy Animal Crossing and stuff, right? Um, and like you have Twitch streamers that do that. Like that's not mutually exclusive, right? But I mean, you know, hmm, hmm. Anyway, puzzles may prove challenging as they build upon previous concepts. Yeah, I mean that's you need a way for the player to remember that. I mean, even on Twitch, right? You say it's for Twitch streamers, but even viewers can't like go back previously to the stream. They can't check back the answers, right? That might have been interesting, right? Because it's a game for, I guess, Tor to play, right? Uh, if you make a game, if your target audience is Tor, then it's possible, right? Um, but I guess it's a different issue. That would have been a good improvement, like a quest log. Yeah, definitely. Concept. Anyway, that wasn't really what I wanted to talk about. Players move, theme interpretation, okay. Impossible, okay. Different things, okay. Good guys, jumping. Okay, that's fine. Um, yeah, you could say it's a mechanic because it like impacts the puzzle aspect. In pieces, okay. I mean, you can group that inside a single. Well, actually, NPCs, you use them to show invisible worlds, I guess. So that's fine. Okay. Art, design, audio. Okay, wait, game experience. Okay. Okay, yeah, you're missing something. Um, you're missing a few things from game design documents, and one would have helped a lot. Wait, let me find back. Puzzle roguelikes. I actually have to close that or I'm going to crash again. Uh, yeah, let's refresh. Um, Game design. So yeah, as I said, you're liking the game loop and a few things, but um, I think the most important are game design pillars and game feel pillars. Probably more game design pillars. Game feel is not really what you want. I guess you don't. Well, maybe it's kind of. Anyways, I think the most important is the game design pillar. Um, Basically, what do you want your game to to? I really have a hard time with game design pillars. Um, okay, maybe let's head to game feel pillars. I think like we can explain the problem with them, and it's like better to understand for me, so maybe for you too. What do you want the player to feel? What feeling do you want the player to experience? No, no, no. Let me check back the previous links we had. In the meantime, did we have someone else send the game? I think we did. Who was it? Uh, this is me, this is me, this is me, this is me. Okay, yeah, maybe that's the final game actually. Yeah, so yeah, if it Graven, what do you want the game to feel? Oh, thanks, Tetra. I lost it. Yeah, indeed. Yeah, thank you. Like, for example, if I can give you a few examples of what you may want the player to feel, you might want them to feel, sadness. Like if you want to make them read a tragedy, you might want to make them feel excitement. Like if you're in action games and like you give an upgrade like every 5 seconds, um, and get better and better. You might want them to feel a reflection, like for puzzle games. You might want them, you can want them to feel like a lot of different ways. You have to use a browser zoom if you want big screen. Okay, do not get full screen. Oh, you can still get it. You can still get it. Appreciate the feedback. First real game in a couple of decades. That's fine. Yeah, just answer me first. What feelings do you want your game to procure? That's not a close-ended question. That's not like not close-ended. That's wait, sorry. Well. Anyway, I expect an answer. Curiosity and the relics and story. Um, so curiosity, right? It doesn't work properly on each with my with the full screen button. I needed to do extra stuff. Okay, I see. A bit of rage on getting caught by the eyes, and a desire to overcome the level. Okay. Um. So first, if you want them to, hmm, I guess if you want them to feel a desire to overcome the level, that means you might want to give the player a reward when he finishes a level, right? Because ad break. Okay. Let me find back my what was it? I have too many tabs, really. Um, game loop, game loop. Here we go. Actually, you can actually. Well, anyways, um, 15 seconds. Is it good now? Is everyone back? So yeah, I guess desire to overcome the level. Um, I mean, basically, okay. So basically, what you're saying about a bit of rage and desire to overcome the level, I guess that sounds a lot like a rage game, as I said a bit before. And like, I think your game does look like a rage game. Um, but then you want them to feel curiosity. But I think rage is a really strong emotion, right? I think people are not really going to feel curiosity if like they're like raging. I feel like it's contradictory a bit. Hello, hello, hello. How are you, Sarah? Oh, Vati, Vati, Vati. Mine is a bit of a rage game. Oh, uh, but yeah, I think the emotions are basically conflicting a bit. Anyway, walk a fine line. Let's go. 10 minutes. Depend. Okay. An ending. Oh, let's go. Mm. Yeah, is the sound all right? I guess. I guess that's fine. Is it? Point up to walk forward, down for backward. Oh, point left and right to lean. But wait, it's a day like any other. Wait, oh shit! The fine line I had walked had been too narrow for even me. Okay, yeah, I didn't. Okay, that's fine. I just didn't see the wind. Well, I mean, I was checking the text, so I couldn't. Like, I didn't see the player leaning because my eyes were looking at another place. Okay, that's actually nice. I actually do like. That's actually kind of original. Twin blows, people gather. Yeah, I like the concept. When you're watching that shimmy on. Wait, that's actually nice. 100. I can't read the text. Okay. I mean, I guess what's nice is that your game is only one thing. It only tries to do one thing, right? Like it's not missing. What the fuck? What was that? Anyway, it's not mixing both puzzles and action, or like puzzles and skill like that. So at least it's fine in that way. What the fuck? Wait, what about... How did I... 10 minutes. Yeah, yeah, alright. Oh, wait. Wait, is it like generated? Is it like different every time? Wait, what? No, it's not. Oh, yeah, you can slow down. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Oh, you can click to press. Click to press, yeah, of course. Okay, yeah, never mind, I forgot about the slowdown. Yeah, that's actually nice. I like that. Can I do that with my keyboard? Because I feel like the direction, like the position of the mouse actually doesn't matter. Like with a gamepad, maybe. Or maybe it does actually. Never mind. What? Really? You got sprayed off. Same every time. No keyboard usage for now. Okay. I actually think, well, maybe I'm just too, maybe I'm just too bad for that, and maybe you actually did it. Okay, so okay. So the fountain is actually not at the level. Okay, got it. Yeah, okay, it's like higher. Okay, so the perspective is actually a trap. Um, Perspective is a trap. Got it. Because you would expect the water to not be so high, to not get so I mean so up, you could say. Yeah, okay, yeah, okay. I really have to adapt to the height of the water. And I guess you could like, I feel like you have everything kind of at the beginning, right? Like you have the wind, you have the water. Um, Maybe you can introduce it like more. Never mind. Slowly, maybe not. And I was thinking of maybe having checkpoints But maybe I'm just too bad to get to the checkpoints, if you made some. Because I'm like dying right at the beginning, right? Many are watching. Okay, let's stop. Okay. Good. Okay. Okay. 10 minutes if you're good. What a joke. What was that? It's not even the same. Okay. Is it like random or is it like dependent on me? Is there like someone just triggering the fountains just for me to lose? Like working against me? That's a very cute game though. I really like the characters in the background. Just throwing emotes and stuff. Okay, only... What? Really? Okay. Maybe I won't play it forever, because I guess I got a sense of what it was. But yeah, I guess when we talk about feelings, like what you want the player to feel, I think it's like really making you feel a lot of concentration. Yeah, concentration is really what you make the player feel. And I think there's nothing really that removes the focus from really. Yeah, maybe it's a bit unfair. Yeah, okay, I understand why you said it was maybe a rage game a little bit. I'm gonna die. Am I not? Okay. Oh wait, Greenfield. Wait. What? Well, it is introduced slowly, but you pass the tutorial quickly. Oh, okay. The green is okay. Yeah, I did think it changed a bit, but I wasn't sure. The green flag. Oh, yeah, I see it. I didn't actually see that. I actually didn't see that I was getting past a building. They are cyclical, not fully random. Okay. That would be a Twitch interaction range game, not gonna lie. Watch the two fountains closely. You're getting close to the second checkpoint. Yeah, I guessed I was. Um, and I am watching them, but I know that one is like basically triggers 2 times, while one only triggers 1 time, right? In that duration. That's slow. Shit. I was watching as a fountain. Okay, this try I'm finishing this. Okay, this try I'm getting to the checkpoint. Please. When you're watching, I know. They are. That went so fast. Okay. Okay. This is good. Good. Okay. Okay. Of course, there are some that do not agree with us. Do not fall. Haha, the eyes. I love that. Please. Got it. Tormentors, dissenters, scum of the earth. Wait, I should actually watch. We must ignore dissenters. Yes. Blows obstacles. Shit. Racks. Okay, that's fine. We used to have a theme park. You could spend a quarter to spray people with water. What? On a ride? That sounds crazy. That sounds incredible. Oh, rack. Yeah, I was a bit scared of this one. Imagine Twitch bits for that. Would be fun. Well, not for me. Not for me. Okay. Let's do it again. This time is the one. Perfect. The music is changing. Yeah, I thought it was going to be fine, but it wasn't. Please. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Let's stop. Slow down. Go. Rock. Someone is throwing a rock. Okay. I stopped too early. That's fine. Wait, already? Wait, that's not. There's no flag. What the fuck? Frick. Do you make valid points? They don't. There's some problem with the Y ordering. Where, yeah, with the order. Oh, never mind. That's on top. Yeah, never mind. If it's on top, then it should be on top of my character. But it's not. Yeah, I was going to get through, but no. What? Really? Oh, from there? Really? I I can try another time. haters are going to hate, right? Okay. Just some patience. And it's going to be fine. Wait, three? It's the first time there were only two ducks. Oof, the bird had bad intentions. Yeah, indeed. Okay. Tomato. Okay. Yeah, so birds can change in number. I think it's like depending on a trigger, maybe. It's like really, uh, really pixel perfect. Like the collision of the player is probably a bit too big because basically I think the head of the player is like the collision, right? But if you think about it in 3D, like the head of the player isn't where it is, like it's not like forward in the rope. It's like on top of the body, right? So the collision of the player should actually be towards the feet. And I think there's some problem with the fountain where like it goes up, but it's the wrong up, right? My bad. Like I think the 3D part is a bit tricky, let's say. Like for example, I should get hit by okay, I got it. Okay, this is fine. Looks like a narrow window on the fountain. Yeah, I mean for the birds too. For the birds, it's like really narrow too. It's like for everything. Oh, you mean the timing? Haters are gonna hate. Birds. Why so many birds? Okay, no more birds. Good. Shit, there's a bird. Good. Yeah. I got to be scared, but that's fine. Let's finish this quickly. Let's not get into birds. Okay, yeah, the timing was a bit... The problem is that collisions are so big that I'm, um, getting more space, like to be safe. But then the timing is a bit tight. So it's like both are kind of difficult. Bird. So what happens if I just go straight? Yeah, okay, I died. Okay, because I passed a bird before, because of that, right? Well, in that way, I mean. What? Really? Okay, my bad, my bad. This one was my bad. When I die because of the wind, it's like my bad a bit. Sorry, I can't read right now. Okay, bird. Yeah, why so many birds? I think it's because I tried to be extra safe and I'm triggering the trigger again, but... Oh, the rock! Really, the rock! Yeah, it's triggering. Yeah. Buildings could be safe spots for not getting knocked off. Yeah. Yeah, let me just... Because I went like really far earlier. So let me just try to maybe get to the next checkpoint at least. I place that building there late. Okay. Oh, you wanted it to be like a checkpoint? Or... I can't go back to where I was. I mean, it wasn't that difficult though. I mean, there's the birds, but the fountain is like a fountain, right? And then you have these rocks. Tomato. Okay. Good. There's this rock guy still. Yeah, okay, I think I got the trigger right. Okay, this one is fine. This one is wait. I won't take risks, but someone is going to throw something. Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are. Tomato. That's fine. I'm too good for you. Let's wait. Let's go back because of things people might throw. And let's go. Yeah, this one is like a bit tricky too, right? So let's go. I walk in truth. How could I? I got 2 ducks. I there's no way I could have prevented that. I mean, I think it's because of the trigger, but yeah, the trigger is like really... I mean, if it wasn't on purpose, then the trigger is really something to maybe put a cooldown on. I don't know. Okay. 3, 2, 1. One bird. And the second bird is there. I should not go too far, and this is it. Actually, there's a third bird here, but that's fine. Wait, another one. Okay, that's fine. I must not give in. Yes. Continue, son. What? The music just changed. Shit. Fuck. Fuck. Ah. Okay, I went further than expected. Well, further than well, not expected, but than before, so... Ducks like to home in to ahead of you. Yeah, I noticed that. I noticed that. Looks like the rock slash tomato follows the character's velocity. Yeah. Shit. Oh, I mean, yeah, if I just continue forward, then they're just missing me, so that's fine. Shit, I'm going to get another bird. Yep. Okay. Now there's this one. Okay, maybe another trigger. And maybe another, yeah, another one. And this should be good. Never mind. This is going to take a long time. This spam... this spam... Sorry, can't read. Okay, bird is fine. This one is behind. Okay, things are good. Let's progress forward. Rock. That's fine. Tomato. Tomato soon. Good. Rock. And roll. This is fine. I am one with the wind. A duck is not going to stop me. Two ducks are not going... Shit, three ducks might stop me. Shit. Really? Like, is this win like really too difficult? That's a good point. Oh, difficulty options. Ah, yeah, that wouldn't be bad, I think. Like different, I was gonna say levels. But I mean, I guess you do have some progression. Never mind. Sorry, I didn't see the previous comment. What? This span might need another checkpoint. Could set difficulty by removing, maybe? Removing? Oh, yeah. Oh shit, what? Okay, my bad. Yeah, like, I'm really straight right now. That sounded very homophobic. Never mind. Okay. Yeah, I'm triggering the thing multiple times. Okay. Let's stop. Let's... What the fuck? Okay. Good. Good. I'm getting through this part. You won't get me. Please. I must not give in. No tomatoes this time. I feel like you can also just change the difficulty depending on the amount of tomatoes and rocks that people throw at you. Like the frequency. Okay, this one I have to lean this way. They're really going to make me go back, actually. Okay. Let's go. Really? Why is it so fast? Yeah, this wind is really fast. It's like crazy. That little girl has it out for you. Through a rock and tomato. Yeah. You must ignore dissent. Yeah, I was gonna say, this game is like so stupid in like the concept. Like, you know, it's like so serious, but at the same time, it's like so silly what the guy is doing. I do like how, you know, you're like encouraging the player to continue with like the dialogue and stuff, I guess. I guess one problem is really that if you want to read the text, then that means your eyes have to stop following the player. So I think like voice lines would really help. Like you have Getting over it that has like some lines similar to that, right? I don't know how it would affect like the mood of the game though. That was close. We must fight on. We must continue. Proceed. Proceed in what you believe in. Get past the duck and go to the paradise that lies ahead. Maybe. I can't read the text. I'm really too focused for that. I can't even close my eyes. Like one instant is fatal. It is the finale. I cannot go back. Oh shit. Jover. So close. Close. Should we do that one more time? Voice acting was actually planned, but it was too late. Oh, okay. Too bad. I think this is more rage than mine. um, hmm. I don't know. I don't think so because, well, basically, when I say rage game, I think about things like invisible worlds and that kind of thing, right? Like in this game, you can only blame yourself, right? So that's fine because you know how ducks are behaving. You know that people are throwing rocks. You know the wind. You know, well, basically, you know that it's your fault, right? But I would say in rage game, you have like invisible walls and things that appear out of nowhere that are going to, you know, cause you problems, and that's why it makes you rage. It's because you know it's not your fault, and the developer is just an asshole. Like invisible enemies, right? Or like invisible spikes. I'm thinking about Unfair Mario, but it's not really the case in this game. It's like really, you know that it's your fault if you lose. So it's not really a rage game, I would say. You could say it's difficult, right? But like Dark Souls is not a rage game; it's a Souls game, right? So I think there's a difference in that because you know why you're losing in Souls games. You know that it's because you didn't dodge an attack, for example, or you know. I mean, I guess it depends. Okay, this one, yeah, okay. This one has like two different ones, like really fast. Um, are you serious? Never mind, more like getting over it though. Yeah, you can say. Uh, you can say it's more like getting over it, but getting over it, I think it's still a rage game because getting over it has like no checkpoints, right? This game has still some checkpoints. Let's, to be safe, wait. Getting over it has no checkpoints, and I would say movements are more like they are maybe a bit less um, predictable, I would say, or like the results of your movement, because you might get in some situations where you might not be able to get back to normal. But I mean, in this game, it's like really you have your stable position and it's fine. Though, yeah, I mean, you can still compare them. I mean, in the end, like rage games and stuff like that, it's just labels, right? Okay. Good. Let's wait. Shit! Okay, never mind, it's a rage game. Yeah, it's a rage game, you're right. The duck triggers are brutal. Yeah, they are. Please, 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 let me through, let me through. Okay, never mind. I really have to wait. It's not really how I have to wait a lot for. Wait. I don't really like how I have to wait like a lot for the first fountain. Like it's a bit ambiguous if I can pass it right away or not. And every time I have to wait and yeah. Actually, never mind. I think it's fine. Maybe I don't have to wait after all. Boo! Ah! They're trying to get me! Haters! Okay, another duck. Another duck. I'm trying to have the ducks get back. Like, I don't know if I can get the ducks to... Okay. To, like, be behind me. Get behind me. Maybe not. No tomato, no rocks, maybe one. Another tomato. Yeah, let's always keep moving. And this one is a bit tricky because there are two like really close to each other, right? Never mind, not this one. This one is free. Yeah, this one. 1, 2, really close. And I mean, I guess this should be fine now. Looking duck. Okay, I guess the collision for the duck is actually fine. That you... Yeah, this wind is like really scary. of a series. Okay, good. Two ducks. What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, this is fine. No ducks, no ducks, no ducks. Void. Emptiness. Results. The stars. The moon. Is this? It can't be. What is it? Is it a checkpoint? No, it can't be. Okay, this game was nice. Um, you made it to the last section. Yeah, definitely add a checkpoint. Why did you have a checkpoint there, but not all the way up? Yeah, okay. I played this game like for way too long, but I mean it was still a nice game, just like a bit too. Well, I mean basically a few more checkpoints, and I think it's fine. Um, wait, I stopped the game. Walk a line. There's a little balance, I know. Yeah, I mean just don't spam the ducks and a few checkpoints, and I think it would be like. I mean, for me, it would be perfect. Yeah, the famous 10 minutes. Did you make someone playtest the game before the end of the, maybe not before the end of the jam, but I mean, the next spawn I found out after I posted it is glitched. The spawn too close to the border on left side, but not right side. Okay, I only playtested. Yeah, okay, so I guess if you want to estimate the difficulty and the playtime of a game, like make someone that is not a developer play it. Um, and yeah, for example, you can take my playtime and maybe you can divide it by two or something like that. But try to get an average from multiple people if you can. And yeah, you should definitely increase this number, I think. Maybe. Yeah. I don't know for how long I played it. Let me check. But I actually can't see. Um, for way too long. Okay. 1/5 of my stream. Um, anyway, so okay, yeah, I mean, that was nice. I enjoyed the game. Wait, that's Tetra. Okay, who do we have next? I mean, I'm going to read the GDD, right? But I just wanna remember if we have someone after that. So please, if you have a game, put it. And yeah, almost 15 minutes. Okay, yeah, okay. So yeah, definitely more than 10. Maybe increase it to like 20 or you know, or like a range. I guess a range is fine. GDD. Game mechanics, theme interpretation, player experience. Should feel as if one sleep could spell the end. One mistake is fatal, and all eyes are on you. No pressure. Players should wonder the reason for the fact, as the player asks themselves, for what purpose is this character walking this road, this right road? The answer might come in metaphor, but only if you get all the way to the end and listen to the inner monologue of Walker. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it was. Wait, that's actually not what. Hmm. So basically, what you're saying is that the player should feel pressure or no pressure. But yeah, I guess I would say that you want them to feel focus. I don't know. Gameplay inspiration on the app, getting over it. Okay. Inspiration, permadeath. Oh, okay. Oh, so permadeath. You did want a permadeath. You did have a checkpoint, I guess, though. Gradually harder segments. Yeah, I guess it was only for the tutorial. I don't remember if it was only for the tutorial or not. I don't think it was only for the tutorial, right? Gradually harder segments. Okay, the feeling of loss when you lose far in. Although I've made this game short, so it's not so bad. Checkpoints were added super late. Yeah. I mean, I thought so. Because if they were not, then you would have added them towards the end. Game art, art, music. Okay, cool. Target okay. Casual gamers, that's like a bit of difficulty. Or for those who enjoy a mysterious narrative. Uh, I mean, the controls are kind of easy, so you might not be wrong. Um, mm, what can I say about the target audience? I guess you don't have the like the I was gonna say genre. Um, maybe that's fine. Yeah, I think that's kind of fine. Anyway, touch screen. Okay. You don't have the game loop, but I mean the game loop is kind of trivial. And the game mechanics, you don't have birds, you don't have stuns, you don't have. Well, I mean, you have avoiding obstacles, right? But the good is like what obstacles are there? Because you have different kinds of obstacles, right? You have rocks, you have tomatoes, you have the wind, and the wind is not an obstacle. Um, you have birds, you have the train things, and they behave differently, right? Like um, trains are always on that track, but birds are kind of trying to hedge towards you. That kind of stuff. I mean, yeah, it was nice. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's gonna be it if we finish the game. If we finish the stream now, I mean, I think we have everyone. No one submitted their game recently. So let's check if we have another person that's playing the Pirate software. And yeah, for everyone that's following me or anything like that, basically I try to stream big game jams. So like the Pirate software, but it's like a bit falling down. So I'm not sure about that, but yeah, probably the Shovel game jam that kind of stuff. Thanks for playing. You're welcome. Thanks for looking at these games. Yeah, you're welcome. And thanks for watching. And 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 yeah, so trying to play some games. I'm a game dev myself. I program a lot. I'm actually a programmer. I'm actually professionally, an engine programmer. I work for custom engines and that kind of stuff, game engines. And like with streams, however, I do more gameplay programming. So as I showed a bit earlier, I'm trying to make a game, um, a card game right now, a deck builder roguelike. Uh, so yeah, trying to get some playtests actually. Um, well, gonna try to implement a bit more content, but yeah, but I also have a Discord server for those who want to playtest and stuff. So if you're interested, then please check it out. And yeah, a demo for April, ideally, April, May, for the Deck Builders Fest. And that's it. And I guess we don't have a pirate person that is streaming. So Jam, we don't have anyone for jams. What about Game Jam? Oh, we do have people that are playing, making game jams, developing for game jams. Oh, global game jam. Oh yeah, we do have this jam. Yeah, we might not get this one. This one looks funny. And yeah, I hate the global game jam actually. So let's get this one. I have a really bad experience from the global. So let's raid the only one that is not about the global game jam. Yeah, the reason for that is because yeah, you really cringe too much and like basically for my last global game jam, I ended up sleeping at school. And the school plan stuff. Well, I mean, I don't know if it's like the case in other countries, but I'm in Japan, and I mean, it's kind of expected to sleep at school sometimes, or like at work, I guess. I mean, not really for me, but I mean, it's like the global game jam, so yeah. And yeah, like a night without sleeping, and it was like really crunching, and it wasn't really nice. So yeah, gonna stream this one. That's unfortunate. Yeah, indeed. And right. And yeah, I do prefer each jams because it's like more chill. You can do them at home. You have like the community that comes with it. You have people that are actually, going to play the game. Like each is like a really good website to get some feedback and to give some feedback. Um, for game jams, I really enjoy each for game jams. And what else? I mean, I guess that's it. Um, yeah, the global game jam is also 2 days, right? I do prefer like 1 week or 2 weeks. Like the pirate, I think is fine. You have like the time to learn Godot, for example. That's what I did during, well, the first time I used Godot actually. And and yeah, I guess that's like a preference. Have a good night. I appreciate the stream. Yeah, I appreciated you too. So have a good day, I suppose. Good evening. It's five. Well, actually morning for me because it's like 5 a.m. So yeah, bye bye, and see ya, people. Oh, wait, only 3 people ready for the raid. But I guess that's it. Let's go.